Hello, and welcome to Dota 2 7.34 Patch Notes First Impressions. 7.33 kinda sucks. E has helped with many things, but the patch still overall makes Chancer and I question on whether or not we want to keep playing the game. 7.34 had a teaser for the patch that went live today, where they emojified the patch notes, as I am showing now. I did not look at these too hard, but I do know some things going in. I will say a couple of them right now. I know that Invoker is universal now. I know that Vendetta's cooldown is becoming static. There are pick order changes, there are ban phase changes, I believe. And that's about it, I think. Oh, also I think I just read a post that someone said that Viper's level 25 talent is that he becomes universal. And I think that's about it. I didn't really look too hard at them. I did look at like some memes and stuff. And I did peruse just to see how they labeled some of the heroes in the emojis. You know, because some of them are just like funny. I'll spend a little bit of time doing this, just for now. So like, Meepo is 5 clowns. Is this Pugna? No, which one was Pugna? Oh, it's the soda cup. There it is. There is Pugna. Pugna confirmed a loli. Let's see, where's another good one? I think Riki is also good. Riki just did not got like a blank emoji, which I thought was pretty fun. And more. Go check it out if you want. A lot of things are out of control. Nullifier is just insanely overpowered and very not fun. Glimmer Cape just feels like an item that we have to buy every single game. Manta legitimately fucking is just so dumb right now because of the Universal Heroes. Universal Heroes, in general, make me want to die. The fact that I've already mentioned the fact that some of our heroes are going to become universal means that we did not remove them, which makes me very upset. I really wish that we would just remove them, because I think that they are a failure of a concept, and I think that they are boring. Several heroes are just like impossibly unfun right now, like Windrunner, PA, Legion, Void Spirit. Medusa is still kind of cringe, but nowhere near as cringe as she used to be. And the list goes on, honestly. Spirit Breaker fucking makes me want to die. I think that's all I really need to say for like the preamble. If you like the patch notes and want me to fucking eat, give to the Pizza Percent Fund. Smiley face. But it is time to start. What are you doing? Why did you do this? Yeah, but I want to, you know. Okay. But we will actually read this first, I guess. In the wake of last night's unprecedented, frankly preposterous all-emoji patch note leak, last night, this morning, I think, we've decided to scrap our plans to release 7.34 this coming Thursday, and are shipping it today, as in right now, as in immediately right now. In fact, as you read the sentence specifically, at exactly the moment you read this part of the sentence here. If you missed yesterday's emoji leak, or are one of the few unfortunate people who've never seen the Emoji Movie and thus don't know what emojis are, you're welcome to dig into the full list of 7.34 gameplay update notes here. In addition to gameplay changes, we've also reworked captain modes, so get ready for a fresh new flow for upcoming tournament drafts. As we mentioned in June, we've been working on some fun stuff to celebrate the 10-year anniversary of Dota 2's official release. The good news, it's almost ready. The bad news, it's not quite ready today. But keep your party hats ready and pitchforks at a half-mast. We're looking to ship it soon, as in very soon, as in, well, soon. Lastly, over the last few days, we've fixed a few additional gameplay issues not covered in the other patch notes. For completion's sake, we present them here. Missing feet. Okay, cool. Sure. No, not. Okay. Alright. General changes. Reworked Captain's Mode draft order. So the old was 2 bans, and then 3 bans, and then 2 bans. So that means that the game would start, there would be 2 bans, and then the other team would get 3 bans. Right? Wait, what? Are there... Yeah, okay. No. I thought we had bans before picks. What the hell? So before first pick from one team, we'll call them Team 1, and then Team 2, right? Team 1 gets first pick, Team 2 gets second pick. And then they take turns banning. So Team 1 ban, Team 2 ban, Team 1 ban, Team 2 ban. And then Team 1 gets to pick. Okay, yeah. Team 1 gets a pick, and then Team 2 gets 2 picks in a row. Which then ends with Team 1 picking again. I'm gonna assume that you can read the rest of it now that I've read that much. So now, they still swap first picks, basically. You know, one team gets first pick, then second pick. But now, Team 1 gets their ban, and then Team 2 gets 2 bans. Team 1 gets a ban, Team 2 gets 2 bans, Team 1 gets a ban. That is a lot more bans early on. Wow. Wow. That's a lot. The fuck? 7 bans. And then, pick. So Team 1 pick, Team 2 pick. Team 1 gets 2 bans, and then Team 2 gets a ban. Team 2 gets a pick. Team 1 gets 2 picks. Team 2 gets 2 picks. Team 1 gets a pick. They both get 2 more bans. And then last pick. So second pick gets last pick as well. And the main differences are in these ban phases. And also this pick phase. This pick phase is pretty fucking crazy, to be honest. There's kind of like a lot to go over there, but for like the sake of brevity, this is super interesting because of how asymmetrical it is. And I honestly think that this is mostly done just as a larger shakeup just kind of before like the big tournament, because like these kind of drafting changes have like profound impacts. Less so like that last ban phase, but more so like the other changes, right? Like the fact that there are 7 bans here, right? These are still the picks. And then they lowered the time for the first phase bans, just so that it doesn't become that much longer, right? I would say that it's probably still like just as difficult to do like sneaky things with the draft with the way this is, because that was honestly one of the biggest changes when we moved to the one that we this now listed as old one. It used to be like a lot easier to just like sneak in a draft for something. Just be like, oh yeah, like by the way, like we've been drafting like a Huskar, right? Or stuff like that. I would say that it's probably still like pretty hard to sneak shit in, but I would probably say that this new order probably favors like really deliberate drafting, and I might even say that this new drafting actually kind of like, I think that being flexible is kind of valued like a little bit less because of how like concentrated that second pick phase is. When 6 heroes are picked in the same phase, I think that because there was like more time to kind of react to picks here, right? The bans are more spread out. That's kind of what I'm getting at. But that's where I'm gonna leave it, because there's like a lot to talk about there. Alternative cast abilities. Updated the UI for many abilities that were using auto-cast to enable different behaviors on the ability. Alternative cast abilities can be toggled in the same way as auto-cast, default to Alt plus keybind or right-clicking, to adjust their cast behavior. Alternative cast abilities have a unique icon for the different casting modes. Holding the control key will allow you to cast the non-selected version of the ability without having to toggle it. The following abilities have been updated to use alternative casting. Darkseer's Surge, Doom's Devour, Tauren Chieftain's Echo Stomp, Hoodwink's Acorn Shot, Meepo's Poof, Mirana's Leap. Wait, what? Oh, okay. You can turn off the shard? I didn't know that. Boundless, Monkey King's Boundless Strike, Warfling's Morph. What? I don't know what. Maybe that's a thing later. Razor's Static Link, Sven's Stormhammer. Okay, yeah. And Templar Assassin's Trap. I don't know what's going on there. Added a new stat. Great. Slow resistance. Reduces the impact of slows on your hero by a percentage. I feel like we were given a choice here, and we've just kind of like doubled down on what I think is the wrong choice. Status resistance no longer affects the impact of slows. About a half of existing slows in the game had both duration and impact reduced by status resistance, but now it affects only the duration of slows. What the fuck? Not documented, like literally fucking anywhere, by the way. I'm not a huge fan because I don't think that status resistance should be in the game, and I just see slow resistance as an extension of status resistance. So, fuck. Again, my reason against these resistances is because they are very, very hard to know off the top of your head. A lot of them involve just like a lot more math that I think a lot of people don't really want to do. I don't want to do it, so I can't imagine a lot of newer players want to do it. I think that status resistance is a noob trap. I think that most of the status resistance in the game does not reach thresholds where it matters for most heroes, especially since most status resistance belongs on items, and I think that most of those items are not very good. And it has like a lot of interactions that I don't think are very transparent. A lot of things interact with status resistance in very dumb or confusing ways. Here's an example of one. Did you know that Dazzle's poison touch is affected by status resistance? Yes, that seems logical. Did you know that if you attack the person who has status resistance and poison touch on them one time, status resistance stops affecting poison touch? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Even if they still have the status resistance, even if it's not like a temporary thing, attacking them a single time will remove it. It will revert to a normal poison touch. It's shit like that that makes me not like status resistance, because I know that because I have done extensive testing. Most people will not know that because they have not done extensive testing, and because it doesn't make any sense. Status resistance is I hate to use the term, is a burden of knowledge. And in a game that has a lot of that. Well, not a lot, but like it's just not necessary. There are better ways. Oh, fuck. Scan now has 2 charges. Okay. I mean, Scan is a little underutilized. Like, we mostly just use it for fucking, like, Roche and shit. So, I'm fine with this, but I really think that, like, part of the solution is it just needs to have, like, a shorter cooldown to where people don't feel so, like, vulnerable if they use Scan. And they're like, oh fuck, but they might like go do Roche, and like that's our best way of checking Roche. Shit like that. Killing Roche no longer grants control of any watchers on the map. Yeah, I mean, killing Roche is like super fucking like insane with what it did to like the state of the game when you did it. So, good. Thank you. It was kind of like neat though, because it added like a lot more momentum, but I don't really think it's necessary. Main jungle watchers for both Radiant and Dire have been moved to different locations. Thanks for the description. Adjusted the position of the triangle watchers. You could just say adjusted the position, or like moved the watchers in the jungle. Because that's what you basically just did. I guess you didn't talk about the side jungles. Moved both outposts from the main jungle to the triangles. No! I guess this kinda does make sense because like before you had 2 outposts for the same lane, right? But I think that's fine because then it builds more to this whole idea that like that's their lane. Like the bottom lane is Radiant's lane, right? But I don't know, it has like a lot more map coverage to the game, right? Also makes it a lot easier for both teams to TD the Ancients. That's scary. But the bigger impact I think it means is that both teams have a Roche outpost for both sides. Like you have an outpost that you can kind of TP to maybe get to Roche, assuming you have no towers. I think that that's really the point of this change. Because, like, I don't know, like the day-night Roche thing has like I think a lot of impacts that I don't think people consider as much, right? Where yes, Roche is on Dire's side of the map during nighttime, but Roche is actually closer to Radiant at nighttime, right? Because the map isn't like a perfect square. That off lane is actually shorter than the safe lane, so traveling there, it takes less time. So like, it's kind of weird that Dire's Roche is closer to Radiant, right? I think that they're trying to help deal with that, but I don't know. Not a big fan of it. Mighty Mines buff in Mines area increased from plus 4 HP to plus 7 HP a second. This is insane. I've already starting to like abuse this health shit. I have been like kind of abusing it like a little bit for like a month now, I think. This is insane. And like I think the map is dire-sided as a result. 7 health regen versus 2 mana regen. Wonder which jungle is better. Added UI to support self-restoring item charges. Hand of Midas, Holy Locket. I guess Midas is getting reworked. Alright, nothing like super offensive here, except for the fact that like, you know, Universal Heroes weren't removed. Maybe it's at the bottom. I already know it's not gonna happen, but no, it didn't happen. Hate to see it. Oh, I'm hungry. This is gonna be rough, because I didn't eat yesterday. Well, I think I had like a Pop-Tart. Where's the pizza percent? I want to try to hodl a little bit. I can't start eating this early. We gotta make some progress. Blood grenades. Alright, alright. I'll order it soon. I'll order it soon. And a reminder that you can help fund the pizza for this patch, where I give up like a significant amount of hours of my day. Blood grenades. Cost decreased from 65 to 50. Not the direction I want to go. Do not let him cook. Do not let him cook. Max inventory stacks decreased from 3 to 2. Initial stock decreased from 3 to 2. Restock time increased from 120 to 180. You have done nothing about the efficacy of this item. I do not like this item. I think it's cringe. But sure, I guess. I don't know. I think that this is still better, like for sure. Because some heroes were like abusing blood grenade. Dirge! Where Dirge takes your strength. He has more health. He uses blood grenade, which is a lower percentage of his health. He hits you, who has lost strength, who has less health. Blood grenade now does a higher percentage of damage of your health. Also, it slows you, which gives Dirge the opportunity to maybe hit you one time. And that one time that he hits you is a lot more, because he stole your strength, you have lower health, higher percentage of your health, you don't get that health back. You know, it's this whole compounding changes thing that we kind of did, to where Dirge became the super obnoxious hero to lane against. Especially if you're not used to either playing him or playing against him. Like me, because I don't struggle that much against him. But I do think it's annoying. So, yeah. I still kind of think that Blood Grenade either needs to be reworked or removed. I'm not super happy with where it's at. Because what it mostly translates to is people get rewarded a lot of the time for just stacking up 5 heroes at the beginning of the game. One person buys a Blood Grenade, and it's enough of a slow that if you have 5 heroes at the start of the game and you throw a Blood Grenade and hit somebody, they're likely dead, regardless of abilities. And I think that that's really lame. I really like level 1 fights. I really don't like level 1 fights after Blood Grenade. I think that they're super boring. Refresher Shard now provides plus 20 damage, plus 6 mana regen, and plus 12 health regen. Sure, so it just like mimics Refresher, I guess. Right? I assume Refresher gets changed here. Wow, it doesn't. That's crazy to me. Sure, I guess. I don't really think Refresher Shard needed this kind of buff, but... Ooh, Refresher Shard stacks, so theoretically we've opened the door to unlimited damage, unlimited mana regen, and unlimited health regen. On top of, like Necro and some other stuff. On top of Legion, Necro, and Necro. But obviously it's like not super relevant. Because this is not a very good inventory slot. I mean, I guess like pretty early on if you get it, it would be, Like, even if you were to get it at, say, 12 minutes, which is like one of the earliest times you could do a second Roche, right? This would be pretty good at 12 minutes. This would be like pretty broken at 12 minutes, actually. But, you got to do Roche twice in 12 minutes, so it's not that easy. Vape of Deceit. Disguise duration increased from 35 seconds to 45 seconds. Honestly, I think that this is kind of fair, just because like the map is significantly larger, right? And so as a result, it's just kind of nice to have a little bit more time. Just have like a little bit more time to move with the smoke, right? I have to fill my water. That's gonna be a problem. While the caster is still disguised, any allies that come within 300 range of them will also get the buff. Each smoke can only be applied once to allies, cannot be reapplied if the smoke is broken. This is there to prevent those situations where somebody hits smoke like a microsecond too early and one person is left out of the smoke. This also means that you can gather up less teammates in smoke and then just kind of pass, puff, puff, pass, right? This is mostly an accessibility change, but it is not just an accessibility change, because now this actually makes it harder to detect smokes with wards. If you smoke in your base, right, and then you just kind of like do the rounds, like right now, if Chancer and I were to see 4 enemy heroes just kind of chilling, we would be like, they're probably about to smoke, and then they leave our vision, right? And we're like, okay, they probably smoked. With this change, you don't have to have everyone grouped up at the start, right? So it creates a lot more situations where we wouldn't detect it as well. Granted, there are still other situations where we will detect it. We have a ward up, we see a hero just disappear, right, from the mini-map. That's a signal in our brain. Stuff like that. But this has more impact than just the accessibility. This is a pretty large smoke buff, I would say. I would say that smoke is crazy. More crazy than it has been already. Tango. Consuming Furion's Sprout Trees no longer grants healing. Lame. Lame. That's really all I have to say on that. I'm not a big fan of that. But sure. I don't there's not really too much to read into there. Int Blink now restores 200 health and 100 mana when used, on top of the lower cooldown. Very cool. I get it. People only buy Overwhelming Blink. Or, you know, the Agility Blink. I don't care. I don't like these items. You don't see it in the tooltip? You don't see that it's a 7-second cooldown? Hello? 15 seconds? 7 seconds? No. I don't know. I still think that Int Blink is kind of like... Int Blink, like, logically should have been the cooldown reduction thing and the cast point reduction thing. But we realized how cancerous that was. So we had to change it. But now we're just kind of fumbling, trying to find something that kind of makes sense for it. Armlet of Rhodesian. Unholy Strength now grants 35% slow resistance. Hmm. Doesn't that seem like a bit much? That seems like a bit much. Because, like, when you think about, like, the heroes that already kind of like Armlet, do they really need to be able to be slowed less? Do we really need to open the door for some of the more heroes to buy Armlet? I like Armlet. Armlet's, like, one of my favorite items in the game, I think. I don't know how much I want people buying it. Battle Fury. Damage bonus increased from plus 60 to plus 65. 12 bonus damage against non-hero units for melee/ranged heroes decreased from 15/6 to 10 to 5. Alright, well, like, you just buffed Battle Fury? I think the Battle Fury is already good. I do not understand. Crit! Recipe cost decreased from 500 to 450. Total cost decreased from 1950 to 1900. Hey, why is this item becoming more accessible? I don't know. That's weird. That's weird, right? That's really cheap. This costs 800 more than a javelin. This costs 300 more gold than a mithril hammer. Something's fucked up there. That's not right. What the fuck? Daedalus total cost decreased from, okay, minus 50, who cares? Silver Edge, recipe cost increased from 500 to 550, so the total cost is unchanged. Okay. Sure. Desolator, Soul Stealer maximum damage bonus increased from 20 to 30. Holy shit. What is going on? Why? Fuck, I'm surprised you're not giving it an upgrade at this point. What the fuck did you just say? Diffusal Blade. Inhibit no longer roots creeps, instead applies normal slow. Boo! Get off the stage! Disperser. Suppress now affects all units in a 350 AoE around the target. Suppress no longer roots creeps, instead applies... Okay, this is just insane. This is just fucking crazy. This item is so overpowered. I don't know. This is unacceptable. This item is way too good. Hand of Midas. Transmute now has 2 charges. Initially comes with 1 charge. Charge and restore time 100 seconds. You fucking bitches. You giving Midas this kind of handout just so that people can't type massive Fitus? Fuck off. Let it have a weekend. A weakness. But also, the big thing here is that you could technically store up the charges for the next 17-minute mark and instantly get your neutral items. 2 of them. That's pretty strong. But probably not a reason to buy the item. But sure, I don't actually think that this moves the needle like very much at all for Midas. I think it makes Midas like more accessible for heroes. I think that more heroes are kind of okay with it. I think it really opens it up maybe to like supports who can die a bit more, right? Because honestly, the big thing is just that like you don't have to worry so much about getting it on cooldown because you have, you know, a lot of time to do so. You got like 100 seconds of buffer. If you can't find a creep to Midas over the course of like 100 seconds, like come on. It's a really big help for me, someone who like actually scouts around for a better creep to Midas, right? Sometimes. But sure, I guess. Harpoon. Draw Forth now has a 50 mana cost. Fucking finally. Honestly, bump it up to 100. This shit gives 16 int and 2 mana regen. 100 or 75? I'm not negotiating. Heaven's Halberd. Disarm no longer pierces debuff immunity if applied beforehand. Cool. You know, I still understand like why we have to buff like all of these items and then nerf Halberd like this. Halberd is like one of our only saving graces. Oh fuck, dude. It just impacts so many heroes and shit. It's just so insane. I'm trying not to think about it, but this is like the worst line in a while. Home of the Overlord Dominate now increases neutral creep ability levels by 1. Cool. I still fucking hate this item. Oh man, those are some strong ancients, huh? Holy Locket. Refreshing the item now restores full charges of energy charge. Cool. Lincoln Sphere. Transfer spell block from multiple sources now refreshes the buff instead of applying multiple instances and blocking multiple spells. Hey, so your team cannot buy 4 Lincolns and then put all 4 of them on Medusa and she's invulnerable. That doesn't get to work anymore. Now you have to chain them, which takes a lot more effort and is probably more acceptable. Maelstrom. Chain Lightning now deals 150% damage to illusions. Ah, so you've maybe noticed that like these items have kind of fallen off in regards to like countering illusion heroes. Mjolnir Chain Lightning now deals 150% damage to illusions. Yeah. Sure. You should still just buy Gleipnir instead of buying this item though. Monkey King Bar. Recipe cost decrease from 675 to 600. Total cost decrease from 4,975 to 4,900. Oh, woo! No one gives a shit. Not enough to care. So it's 2 last hits. No one cares. Because this number is so high. We care about this crit one because this number is so low. It's a percentage type deal. Right. That's why that one matters, but this one really doesn't. Nullifier. Nullify no longer purges debuff immune targets. Thanks. Thank you for adding 1 item. 1 item. To the list of items that lets you deal with Nullifier in any way. Fuck off, man. Overwhelming Blink. Damage on impact decreased from 100 plus 150% of strength to 100 plus 50% of strength. Yeah, anybody could have told you that increasing this damage that comes from the strength part was a mistake. So I'm glad that we've undone that. Overwhelming Blink now deals 100% of strength as damage over the duration of the debuff. Okay, so it's the damage over time. Wait. No. 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 Why? I don't get it. Sure, I don't know. I fucking hate this blink. I hate super blinks. Radiance Burn now deals 150% damage to illusions. Okay. The item was already really good against illusions, so. Is there gonna be a Manta style nerf? No. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Just what? That's insane to me. Manta's like purchase percent has to just be absurd right now. Revenant's Brooch. Phantom Province no longer grants attack speed. It used to give like, I don't know, 80 attack speed or something? 50 maybe? Or 100? Somewhere around there. When you use the active. Phantom Province now applies a minus 20% magic resistance debuff to enemies on attack that lasts 3 seconds. Applied before the damage is dealt. Okay. Phantom Promise no longer deals no damage to debuff immune targets, but reduction by magic resistance still applies. So you will not do 0 damage with Revenant's Brooch active, but you will still have that damage reduced by magic resistance. So, like, you'll be able to do some damage to people who are using BKB. Is kind of the gist there. Also, it's opened this item like a bit more to like some other heroes, because now there's like a whole benefit to just like reducing reducing magic resistance. Sorry, I don't know why I got hung on that for so long. Alright. Which is neat. I actually really think that Revenant's Brooch is a very, very, very good item. I think that it can kind of work in Dota. This is one of like the few items that we've added the past couple of years where I'm like, this, let him cook, or I'm gonna let him cook. I still do not like Witchbane, mind you. I do not like Witchbane. I think that Witchbane can die in a fire, but I think Revenant's Brooch has got a place. Rod of a Toss. Recipe change. Now requires a Staff of Wizardry, Vid Booster, and a recipe. So the total cost has been decreased by 500 gold. $500 gold. No, the new hero is Emerald Warden. No longer provides strength and agility. Sure. And bonus decrease from 24 to 15. Okay. Now provides 300 health. Chancer. We need to buy a toss more now. A toss is back on the menu. That's 300 health for this little gold. It's super hard to buy though. But Force Staff is so much easier to buy. Gleipnir. Total cost decrease from 61. Okay. There's a light at the end of this tunnel. There's a light at the from 6150 to 5650. No longer provides strength and agility bonuses. Okay, you're reeling me back. I'm still out. Now provides plus 250 health, and it does 150% damage to illusions. Gleipnir is still broken. We have not fixed fucking anything with this item. Honestly, it might be more tolerable now. Oh, finally. I think it might be more tolerable. But I don't know, I might just be blotting out the fact that it still does all that fucking bullshit. Shiva's Guard. Arctic Blast now deals 150% damage to illusions. Okay, sure. You know, there are like a lot of better ways to solving the issues that we're facing than doing what you're doing. Like, I don't know, adjusting most of the illusion-based heroes so that they don't have like a million strength, or like nerfing Manta, or I don't know, like reducing how much health strength gives, or there's like a million better ways than adding these esoteric additional rules to items. Just a thought. I think that you are in the wrong place with your solutions. Skull Basher, damage bonus increased from plus 25 to plus 30. What the fuck is going on? What the hell is happening? Abyssal Blade, plus 5 damage. Sure, why not? Soul Ring, recipe cost decreased from 400 to 350. Total cost decreased from 855 to 805. It's still too much. Sacrifice mana gain increased from 150 to 170. Oh. Alright. Maybe Soul Ring can come back to the table. Spirit Vessel. Recipe changed. Now requires Urn, Crown recipe. So total cost is unchanged. No longer provides a health bonus. Okay. All attributes bonus increased from plus 2 to plus 12. Bruh. Well, honestly, at least it's less good. At least we've shifted the universal item to Spirit Vessel, right? Which it has a deteriorating value on multiple heroes. So I would say that overall this is better, but just it's kind of a hard sell, honestly. I haven't been a fan of Spirit Vessel for a while. I think the item has been not super great, despite what a lot of other people would lead you to believe. I think that Urn is undervalued. I think that even Chancellor and I undervalue Urn. But it's really just because, like, the times have changed. And we feel like we are just obligated to have to buy a Force Staff or a Glimmer Cape. Like, we don't have options on that front. And by the time that we're done with those items, buying an Urn kind of feels like a waste. But I guess I am buying an Orb of Corrosion, and that's more expensive than the Urn. So I gotta think about that a bit more. Maybe my values are fucked up. This is like really a lot more advertising on Dazzle. Veil of Discord. Magic weakness now additionally deals 200 damage to all barriers. That's pretty cool. Okay. I've been saying this for like several patches. We need to be buying Veil more. But it's just kind of hard sometimes. It's so cheap. So that is it for regular items. That's it for the good list of items. Yeah, that's a really long section. A toss has had a very large paradigm shift. I think a toss is super viable, like in a lot more games now. But the problem that a toss still faces is that it's a projectile. You know, this came up like literally yesterday in the in-house, where I think Shintu or somebody was like, why not buy in a toss here to help deal with like locking down some of these heroes versus buying a, you know, because I had just told somebody to buy a sheepstick, and the big difference is that for a lot of heroes, the projectile speed of a toss is enough to kill it. Sheepstick is instant. It's honestly probably like the second strongest thing about the item. It's instant. There's no projectile, there's no fucking dodging it. Nothing. Same for Bloodthorn, same for Orchid. Halberd. These items that just don't have a projectile. Huge difference. Alright. Let me check when. How long? It'll be like 30 minutes until this pizza gets here. Alright. Oh, just as a reminder that if you love the patch notes and watching them, feed me during. Oh. I have ordered the pizza. So also one moment. We need. I give up so much of my time doing the patch number. Hey, why isn't this shit fucking work? Huh? Where are you? What the hell? Alright, hold up. What the hell is going on? This is so weird. I'm trying to start up live split for people who are wondering what the hell this delay is right now. Oh, there it is! It's here! There you go, everyone. There's a timer up. So this can be an official pizza percent. Alright. Arcane Ring. Replenish mana cooldown increase from 45 seconds to 60 seconds. Okay, the item is still amazing. If you cover up the text, the active part of this item, it's amazing. 8 int and 2 armor at 7 minutes. It's really good. That is the equivalent value of, like, I don't know, 1,000 gold. That's the problem. That's the problem. Not the active cooldown. It's the stats. Take the item down to like 4 int and like, I don't know, 1 armor. And all of a sudden, it goes down to like, I don't know, 700 or 400 or somewhere like in that range of gold. And that's so much more acceptable. Like when you compare it to like the duelist gloves, which are I think 800 gold in value. Well, they were less before, but I think now they're 800-ish. Like, I don't know, it's like 200 gold, like at 7 minutes, that's a lot. Right? That's the problem with it. Duelist gloves, damage bonus increase from +10 to +12. Okay. I'm good. I just don't really value this item too much. Like on anybody, I feel like you can just get a better deal anywhere. Faded Brooch. Movement speed bonus decrease from +20 to +15. Yeah. I have been taking Faded Brooch a lot less because I have found my tier 1 neutral items. Wow, the shovel unchanged. Cool. Mana bonus increase from plus 125 to plus 150. Listen, like, it's okay for the item to not be great. it's acceptable. Yeah, I mean, it's still like good, but I'll kind of talk about the other tier 1s when I get to them. Lance of Pursuit. Hound movement slow increase from 12 and 6% to 16 and 8%. Holy shit, dude. That's like a lot for an item that also just gives you like 800 gold in passive value. Just for those who don't know, an energy booster gives like 250 mana. So okay, so I guess it actually gives it's 20% of 800 is 160, so it gives you 640 gold of value just passively. And then if you hit somebody, if you use the active part or the passive, right, then just like, it's really good. It's like a lot. It's stronger than normal Venom by a lot. And it stacks with normal Venom, by the way. So I might have to start taking it more often on Dazzle. The Occult Bracelet. The magic resistance bonus decreased from 10% to 5%. Yes! Thank you. This item is insanely good. The Occult Bracelet shot up in my power rankings because of the 10% magic resistance. And 4 to all stats. 4 to all stats is around 100 health. And when you get 10% magic resistance, it really skyrockets your survivability for 7 minutes in the game. It was quite good. Also, if you drop items and, you know, really min-max the mana regen, you could get a lot of value out of it. And I did. It's good. Item's good. Less broken now. I think it's probably just good now. I think this is probably like a fine spot. Who a pig and they pull? All attributes bonus decrease from +6 to +5. Yes, this is the problem with this item. The problem with this item is that it used to give you 6 to all stats, which is kind of worse than the Occult Bracelet was, but you don't always get the Occult Bracelet. And, you know, some games you just need like some more health, so you would just take the pig pull. Also, if you're a universal hero, it would just give you like 12 plus damage. Haha. Wow, very cool. Seeds of Serenity. Health regen bonus increase from +3 to +4. So I have... Seeds of Serenity has been buffed enough now to where Seeds of Serenity is actually super good. People are not valuing this item correctly. They are not reading that it gives you 150 health. 150 health at 7 minutes in the game is a lot. That is, for most heroes, like, I don't know, a 15 to 20 to 25% health gain. On top of the health regen. 4 health regen is like 2 rings of regen. And the active lets you heal other people, which is, I would more so compare it to like a tango that you can kind of use on other people. It's crazy. It's crazy good. We just buffed it. You should be taking Seeds of Serenity more. I was wrong. Several patches ago, if you, I don't know if it was in one of the buttons that I highlighted or not, but you can go back and you'll hear me shit talk about, like, why would anyone ever choose Seeds of Serenity when they have 5 options to choose from? I was wrong. Well, honestly, they did also buff it, to be fair. It didn't used to give as much health. But, this is me. I was dumb. This item fucking owns. Here's some free VNM for you. It's not even free. It's more than free because I'm paying to deliver it to you. You should be taking Seeds of Serenity anymore. But also, Shovel is just insanely fucking broken. So. My pizza's almost here. Let's see if we can get through neutral items before then. No, there's no way. We're still on tier 1s. Dragon Scale. Afterburn effects is no longer applied by illusions. Thank you fucking Christ! Holy shit! It's so stupid that illusions got to apply the damage from Dragon Scale. It was just so dumb because it meant that a hero at like 37 minutes in the game could still get more value out of a tier 2 neutral item than like a tier 4 one sometimes. So dumb. So unnecessary. Dragon Scale is a fine neutral item. It doesn't need that kind of interaction. I'm happy to see it go. Fuck off. Ring of Akia. Akia Aura bonus mana regen decreased from 1.25 to 1. I don't know why the fuck you just did this. Because honestly, this neutral item, when compared to all of the other tier 2 neutral items, sucks. This item has one thing going for it, and it's that you can apply the aura to creeps and give them 2 armor. Here's the problem. If I go look at every other tier 2 neutral item, that benefit sucks dick. One mana regen doesn't really cut it in today's Dota. Especially when you consider the fact that, like this ring gives you 1 mana regen. No, it doesn't. Not at all. I'm wrong. I'm dumb. Damn. Int gives a lot less mana regen than I remember. Okay. I mean, I still think it's just mostly outshone. Because like this gives 7, right? So it gives me about a third of the mana regen, while also giving me, you know, like just better stats. Except for agility. I'm trading 2 agility for, you know, 4 of the other stats. And I'm getting more damage. I don't know, like Specialist Array just owns a key ring. My recommendation in general is to not take the Ring of Akia as your tier 2 neutral item. Again, this is some free, not free, I'm paying for it advice. Do not choose a Kia ring. If you are considering taking a Kia ring, you should take another look at your other options. And 2, you should talk with your team about it. Because coordinating 1 Akia ring on the team could be okay, I guess, but I really think you should just take a different neutral item. Specialist array. All attributes bonus increase from +5 to +7. Pretty crazy. I think that we have buffed specialist array up to a point where it is like a lot more considerable. Just because like it's a lot of stats, it's a lot of damage. It's like 19 damage that it gives you. Right? That's just a lot. It's just like a lot. Like look at all this shit that it gives you. It's not amazing, but it can be. It's like a consolation prize potentially, right? Like your best of your worst options. Vambrace. The strength magic resistance bonus decreased from +10% to +8%. Okay. Sure. Whatever. I don't take Vambrace that often. I think that there's a lot of better options in tier 2. Ceremonial robes. Mana bonus decrease from +350 to +300. Yeah, I had said that this was a mistake. So, makes sense. Because the item's like really good. Enchanted Quiver. Certain strike bonus magical damage increase from 225 to 250. What the hell? We're buffing Enchanted Quiver? Chancer already like fucking loves this goddamn item. The game needs more burst damage, honestly. You know, that's what I've just been saying. People just don't do enough damage in Dota. Ogre Seal Totem. Ogre Seal flop mana cost decrease from 75 to 25. What? I actually can't believe we just buffed this item because, like, what? I thought Ogre Seal Totem was like overpowered. I guess we're just buffing it. I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy, man. It's 10 strength with just an insanely good, like, pseudo force staff. Chancer, are you aware that Ogre Seal Totem is a 100% slow? What the hell? What the hell? Titan Sliver. Status resistance bonus decreased from plus 12% to plus 10%. Cool, the item is still amazing. It's weird that you're buffing, or you're nerfing Titan Sliver, but buffing Ogre's Heel Totem? I don't know. Vindicator Axe now provides a plus 20% slow resistance. Ooh, man. Vindicator's Axe is good. It's like really good now. Be very concerned about it. Alright, that's it for the tier 3s. I honestly don't think that much just moved around in tier 3. We didn't touch what I would consider a lot more of the problem tier 3s, like the Elven Tunic, Quickening Charm, and Psychic Headband. I've really kind of leaned back on the Dandelion Amulet just because there's just so much damage in the game that like it isn't as useful as previously thought. Aesthetics Cap. Endurance now also grants 40% slow resistance. This is horrendous. This is a travesty. This is a disaster. And you know what? I'm keeping that VNM to myself. And I'll just message it to Chancer. Alright. Havoc Hammer. Havoc now pulls in nearby enemies by 100 units in 0.2 seconds instead of pushing them away by 250 units in 0.3 seconds. This one kind of makes more sense in general, but I actually think it's like a bit less interesting. But I think it's a lot more usable, like a lot more heroes, and I don't know, it can be neat, but I just don't really want like a neutral item to have a large impact on a game, because whenever that happens, it makes me feel like I want to die. Martyr's Plate. Removed from the game, and now is just a part of Martyr the Hero. Oh my god! Now provides plus 5 health regen bonus. Martyrdom now only redirects magical damage. Martyrdom redirect amount increased from 20% to 25%. Martyrdom duration increased from 8 seconds to 10 seconds. Listen, this thing is still only worth the magic resistance that it comes with. Redirecting damage is just such a crapshoot that so few heroes, I feel like, can really take advantage of. But sure, I think you're maybe headed in like a better direction. I don't necessarily hate Martyr's Plate, but if it becomes good, I think I will hate it. Ninja Gear. Fix not providing smokes bonus movement speed when activated. Oh, you were supposed to do that. Oh. Oh. Alright, we can finish neutral items before my pizza gets here. Agility bonus decrease from plus 25 to plus 20. Yes. And the movement speed bonus decrease from plus 25 to plus 20. Okay. It probably... I mean, you definitely still gain movement speed relative to before, but I would say that this item's a bit more in line, even though I still think Ninja Gear should just be deleted from the game. Because I think that this item is cancerous. It's too strong to have on an item, in my opinion. Especially a neutral item. Spell Prism. All attributes bonus decrease from plus 6 to plus 5. It shouldn't have it. Mana regen bonus decrease from plus 4 to plus 2. I understand having the mana regen on it, but also, like, we've nerfed the item like a very weird amount. But I don't know, like, Spell Prism is such a weird item because it's only 2% more cooldown reduction than Quickening Charm. So, like, there's basically just 2 Quickening Charms, or 2 Spell Prisms if you prefer. They just have, like, slightly different flavor text on the rest of it. It's so weird. I don't want to say that Spell Prism should have like a higher cooldown reduction, but, like, maybe Quickening Charm should have a lower cooldown, but then it's like Quickening Charm is just like a meaningless... I don't know, it's just weird. It's just weird. And I don't like it. I do not like it. Spell Prism can still, like, fuck off and die, though. It's probably, like, a lot more tolerable now, though, at these numbers. Trickster Cloak. Evasion bonus decrease from plus 20% to plus 17%. Magic resistance bonus decrease from plus 20% to plus 17%. Hey, you're almost there. Give Trickster's Cloak a mana cost, and lower those numbers even more. Trickster's Cloak is so insanely broken. This really helps. Just 3% on each of these numbers really does go a long way, right? It takes it down from evading 1 in 5 attacks down to 1 in 6 attacks. For those who are unaware. That's still too much for something you just got for free. It's just too much. Please, just lower the numbers like a bit more. 14% evasion. 10% evasion. If we're going to have evasion on a neutral item at all. Because I hate certain stats on neutral items. We've been over this. I just hate it. Book of Shadows. Shadows now only makes targets untargetable by enemies of the caster. Yeah, that's probably a good change, even if it's like a little bit more boring, honestly. This means that you can, like, cast it on an ally to save them, or you can cast it on an enemy and still be able to, like, stun them and shit. Or, do something. Be ready to cast on them and shit like that. Send a projectile on their way so that when it ends, blah, 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 blah. Oof. But it makes it more usable, and I think a lot of people don't use it because it's like hard to use. Book of the Dead, which is where I've written your name. Strength bonus decrease from plus 30 to plus 25, and bonus from plus 30 to plus 25. Yeah, the item is like insanely good. 60 total stats is a lot, especially in a game that has universal heroes. So taking it down to 50, woo, is an improvement, but like, come on. It's a lot. It's pretty fucking strong. Fallen Sky, strength bonus increase from plus 15 to plus 25. I think this was wholly unnecessary, but sure. It's like really not that big of an offender. It's a tier 5 neutral item and they're like all broken anyways, so. The tier 4 neutral items didn't really shift too much in power balance, but my pizza is like here, like right now. So we will be taking a small break. You can go, VOD watchers, you can skip ahead. I'm going to try to answer. I'm going to try to answer questions if people have them. But you should be able to skip ahead. I will pause the timer. So that you have a way to view it in case I end up scrolling. Because I'm going to open the floor to questions. And people can ask questions and whatever. And so if they do, I might have to end up scrolling. So you will use the timer. You can just skip ahead. And if it's gray in the top left, just keep skipping. If you don't want to watch this part. If you do, then don't skip around, I guess. But also, I am going to go and get my pizza and clean up a little bit and, you know, get ready to eat. So, a small break for everybody else as well. Chancer, can we please get an officiated pizza percent, please? There's a timer on the screen, but I've paused it. That might disqualify us from pizza percent. Just because, I wanted to come up with a new way to, to signal to the VOD boys that they can skip ahead through me eating. Are there any questions? I will do my best to answer them while I eat. Also, itadakimasu. What do you mean, what do they think? I think that they heard the wrong part about Chancellor and I saying supports have it too easy. They thought we meant that you need to make carries stronger. When really what we meant was, I would like to have like less gold, but also I would like my opponents to be like less strong. Or I would like most heroes in the game to be like less strong. Changes in the game. Wish I could watch it. But I think that also, I mean, I have like some conspiracy level thoughts. I think that they might be like a little concerned that I don't know, that like slow paced games make like TI like less watchable or something, or like less hype. So when you increase like a lot of these damage numbers and shit, like you really quicken the pace. Maybe they were like a little scared that the draft changes that they made were gonna, like, I don't know, steer some viewership away. I have no idea. I don't really think that they, generally speaking, make like balance changes based on like marketing shit like that. But they definitely do it sometimes. Like, I would be very surprised if I scroll down and Enigma isn't buffed. If he gets nerfed, I would be a bit surprised, but if he gets like seriously nerfed is when I would be really surprised. If he gets like, like a light nerf, then I'd be like, okay, sure. There were just some heroes that keep coming back, like at every TI, right? Morphling, Enigma, Darkshare. Rubik, Earthshaker, and some of them are mostly there because like they're hype, they're exciting, right? And I think that's like a little bit fucked up, honestly. Chancer and I kind of joked about it, but I think it does bother the both of us. Because it's just like, oh, cool. Like, it's that time of the year again. It's time to just buff Earthshaker or like Enigma or Darkseer because, like, can't go like a single TI without having them fucking picked like every other game. But I will absolutely stand by. I think that Earthshaker gets away with like a lot just because of the fucking holograms in the stadium and the getting people to clap and shit. Any other questions? It's pretty scary seeing the scroll bar. Chancer, when you get a moment in your game, could you tell me how many reworks I like have been stored for me? Okay. Do I ever have nightmares of where I'm reading patch notes and it just never ends? No. I have had dreams about reading patch notes. To be honest, I had a dream about it like I think last night or the night before. Not many full reworks, just a few abilities here and there. Okay, okay. I don't know. That's like a very long hero section. Man, Nullifier survived another fucking patch. Halberd got nerfed. I mean, Halberd needed a nerf. That's not the nerf I would have done. Any more questions? Just to be clear, this is like the most important section of the patch notes. Like the item section is like the most important. Almost there. And I'll save a couple of slices just for, so I can pick at them during the rest of this. So far, the patch seems like fine for TI, but I'm really not super excited to play on it. And it's just because, like, I don't know, I don't feel like a lot of problems are being addressed. Whew. Gochi Sou-sama. All right. Oh. All right. All right. We will be resuming. All right, we're back. Give them a little bit to figure out where we are. The VOD boys, that is. I have eaten some. I have saved a little bit eating for probably like another break at some point. But we will be fine. At least for now. Hero changes. Let me just... That's a lot. That's That's a lot of heroes that we're touching. And also, I'm going to spoil myself. I'm going to give myself a little treat. Ugh. What an awful eggs. Abaddon. Death Coil cooldown rescale from 5.5 to 6.56, 5.55. So plus 1 plus 0.5 plus 0 minus 0.5. Death Coil damage slash heal rescale from 110, 160, 210, 260 to 90, 160, 230, 300. So that's minus 20, minus 0, plus 20, plus 40. It's pretty good. Abaddon just gained a 300 damage nuke, I guess. Pretty like insane Abaddon changes. Kind of pushes like support Abaddon back in a little bit, just like a little bit, really. But like more importantly, fuck, I forgot what I was saying. I just forgot what I was saying in the middle of it. But it's nice because like we've only really been seeing carry Abaddon. People have been skipping Death Coil like entirely right now, so it's just kind of nice that we're doing like literally anything to maybe reduce that, right? Would have really liked to have seen a little bit more changed on Abaddon's front, so that like carry Abaddon was honestly like a little bit worse, because it's like really not fun to play against, and it's barely fun to play with, honestly. But you know, we'll see. The change to fucking Harpoon is like really the big change on his front, but it's really not that great. And he got buffed in like other ways, right? Because he got the Radiance buff. Al the Chemist. Corrosive Weaponry. Max stacks decreased from 57911 to 46810, so it's minus 1. Movement slow and status resistance reduction per stack is now increased by 1% whenever Alchemist is in chemical rage. By 1.5, I don't think I said. I think I said 1%. Instead of 1.5%. So that would be 7.5% movement and status resistance per stack, up to holy shit 75% if he hits them 10 times. Are these independent? It doesn't. I don't remember if these are independent or not because no one fucking picks this hero. But I don't know. I really don't like corrosive weaponry. I really don't like it, like as a concept. I like the Goblin's Creed as a concept, and I'm just not a big fan of like this. Again, I can't talk too much about like how it actually feels in game because nobody fucking picks this hero. But the few times I haven't even noticed the ability, which is also pretty cringe. And I don't know, I just don't like stash resistance, like let's just be honest. So I'm gonna move on. It's a neat change. It's definitely like cooler than it used to be. So there's that. Ancient Apparition. Ice Vortex duration decreased from 6, 9, 12, 15 to 6, 8, 10, 12. So it's -0, -1, -2, -3 seconds. Ooh, that's rough. That's like not. That is significant because it really impacts your ability to it really impacts your ability to keep a lane push. Because at the moment, what you can do is you can just place down like 4 ice vortexes, and a lot of creep players will end up getting through it like with really low health. But if they last less time, it's harder to really set that up. Like you need to take like the ice vortex cooldown talent in order to do it. Vision radius increased from 200 to 200, 220, 240, 260. So it's +0, +20, +40, +60. That's pretty huge, actually. So at present, like the vision radius almost matches its radius, but it, it isn't, and it almost goes to like exactly the vision radius, right? Which is pretty big because again, that's a radius. So it's actually like a ton more vision. Ice Vortex used to provide a lot more vision than it does now. Well, that's neat. But it's also very weird that this is the only thing being changed about him. Because I really, personally, would have changed his shard. I think his shard is way too good. Level 20 talent from +5% Ice Vortex slow / increased magic damage to +4 seconds Ice Vortex duration. I'll just go ahead and tell you, you should always take this Ice Vortex duration. It's a no-brainer. This other one before was already a no-brainer. You should have just always take this talent. It's so fucking good. But it's gone now, so goodbye. And this one's also pretty fucking good. Especially with the fact that Ice Vortex is giving more vision. Because it's just free money, baby. So, A's, I don't know. It's interesting. The changes are at least interesting. They're not just like horrendous, right? Animage, Counterspell. Aghanim Shard, update, upgrade, reworked. Previous effect removed. Now creates an illusion of Animage next to an enemy caster upon reflecting their spell. The illusion deals 75% damage and takes 100% damage and has a duration of 4 seconds. Woo! Counterspell Ally. It's the new shard. Okay, well, first of all, is this just how Counterspell works? No, okay, the illusion is also part of the shard. God damn. Creates a counterspell shell that surrounds around the targeted ally within 600 range. This shell similarly creates an illusion of Animage upon reflecting an enemy spell. Spell mana cost 45 seconds, cooldown 3. Non-shared cooldown. Holy fuck. The crazy thing is I think that this might still be worse than his previous shard. But I don't think people ever actually read what his previous shard did, so... Talents. Level 10 talent of -1 blink second cooldown, replaced with 1 plus 150 mana void radius. Level 15 talent replaced with 150 mana void radius, replaced with 1 second when cooldown. Okay, so we swapped these. Anti-Mage loses in this. But let me keep reading just to make sure. Level 20 talent from Mana Void damage multiplier increased from +0.1 to +0.15. And level 20 talent from Blink cast range decreased from +200 to +150. Alright, Anti-Mage's talents just got dumpstered. Anti-Mage, overall, I would say, is worse in this patch. Keep in mind, Manta, untouched. Keep in mind, Outposts, moved. So easier to potentially deal with ratting Anti-Mage. Keep in mind, Battle Fury, buffed. Right? Keep all of these things in mind. A lot of other things have happened. We're only in A, where a lot of these item changes should still be fresh in your head. With all of that said, I think Anti-Mage is worse than he was before this patch. People weren't buying his shard, so now he has a shard that is... His shard is pretty good. But here's the big deal. You cannot take max mana burn talent and the blink talent. You can't take them both. You gotta pick one. And before, you could take both of those. And it was a huge fucking deal. His level 10 talents, honestly, this is gonna sound insane because they're not actually bad. They kinda suck. So he doesn't have as much of a level 10 power spike as he used to. Because be aware that -1 second on blink cooldown was insane at level 10. That was what let him... Well, that was part of the reason that he could just explode in farm. 1 second is a lot for blink. It's an insane amount. It's hard to really explain to newer players how much that 1 second cascades. But it's a lot. It's a lot over the course of a game. The next insanely important thing, this blink cast range talent, which is a blight on the fucking game, it is just cancer. Chancer is in the middle of a fucking Dota game, but you know over there he's like, yeah, fuck Anti-Mage, fuck that fucking blink talent. You just know that he's over there fucking... He's playing his heart out, but his mind is right here. Celebrating this fucking nerf. 150 is still too much. It's still very kind to Anti-Mage. But, you know, we have to take W's where we can get them. Anti-Mage is definitely worse. He's worse at a lot of things. So we can all celebrate that. Zet. Magnetic Field. Tempest version no longer provides a magical attack bonus. Tempest version now... Oh my god, we're actually keeping this? We're keeping this mechanic? What? What? No! 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 Tempest version now provides 20, 40, 60, 80 base bonus attack damage. What the fuck? Base damage? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that like one bit. But sure, I guess. Not as bad as the next line. Which is, Tempest Double is now a point-targeted ability with 700 cast range that spawns the Tempest Double in the pointed area. I hate this, and I think it's cancer. I don't really want to spend too much time on it, but I don't know. It's just like gives this hero more freebies that I don't think he needs to have. Just like enables more cancer. Level 10 talent. Health increase from plus 200 to plus 250. No. No. We've been over this. It's too much. Level 15 talent plus 30 magnetic field attack speed / bonus magic damage replaced with plus 25 magnetic field attack speed / bonus damage. So -5 on both of those numbers. Sure. What's it against? It's against flux duration. Alright, you should take the magnetic field. Level 20 talent magnetic field cooldown reduction decrease from 9 seconds to 8 seconds. Yeah, you should go ahead and take... Actually, no, but it's against spark rates damage, so you have to take spark rates damage. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you, Zet. Please get reworked. Axe! Agility gain decreased from 2 to 1.7. Remember every single patch where I have to talk about how you need to evaluate stat gains and how you need to look at, you know, when they cross like a certain threshold where they will have one more of the attribute, right? Where just we'd all just pretend like I did that here, and so I don't have to go over it again, so I can say that, hey, now in order for X to get right, in order for him to get his 4th agility from leveling, right, he now actually has to hit level 3, right? He has to hit one more level than before in order to see one agility that he used to just get. So this matters, like, for sure, because this ultimately will result in X having less armor. It's not like, you know, he's gonna lose like 10 agility over the course of a game, but it still matters. Also, it lowers his attack speed, like a little bit, but who really gives a shit, right? He doesn't have the attack speed thing anymore. Counter Helix damage increased from 80, 110, 140, 170 to 95, 120, 145, 170. So it's plus 15, plus 10, plus 5, plus 0. Pretty huge. People might take a Helix at level 1 again instead of taking Battle Hunger. Battle Hunger has become a lot more popular at level 1 because it has a lot more versatility, especially for the level 1 rune. But I kind of see it making the comeback a bit here. Neat changes to X. Remember, Overwhelming Blink got buffed. Remember, Vanguard unchanged. Blade Mail unchanged. Halberd nerfed. And slow resistance in, but not really on anything he buys. So, that's where you stand on that. Overall, I think X is doing okay. Baneful Visions. Also, no, they did not fix ZX. They did not. Why would they? Why would anything good ever happen? Brain Sap now fully pierces debuff immunity. I've heard that one before. I've been lied to before. So you know what? Here's we're fucking we're gonna go test it, cause I don't know if I can trust them. For people who don't get this, and 7.33, this exact line was in the patch notes.
Prepare for battle.
Hey, it works! It works.
Prepare thyself.
By the echo of Nectasa.
So that's pretty huge. That's like a huge change to the shard. Bane's shard is even better than it was before. That's fucking crazy. No enfeeble change. No enfeeble change. 0 enfeeble changes? That's crazy. Enfeeble is overpowered. Nightmare. Sleeping units now aren't awakened by any damage dealt by Bane. Man, that's really not how I would have... Nightmare. Sleeping units are not woken up by any damage dealt by Bane. Aren't awakened. It's weird. I don't like it. I don't really like contractions in patch notes either. I prefer are not than aren't, right? Feels weird. Maybe it's just me. Bane now gains 15, 25, 35, 45 attack speed against sleeping units. These motherfuckers are trying to make it so that Bane's skill build varies so much, and I love it. I think this is the best set of patch notes in the whole patch so far. Fucking awesome, dude. This adds so much depth to the hero. For those who are unaware, for the past month or two, I've been playing a lot of Bane. I've been playing a lot of Bane, a lot of Dazzle. Just because they're like the only heroes I've been finding fun in this godforsaken game. I have not been having a lot of fun with Dota as of late. But Bane and Dazzle, I have been having the most fun with, relatively speaking. So I've been playing a lot of Bane. And I had a teammate enlighten me. Stop taking Nightmare. Chancer already got me on board with taking a lot more brain sap. But this teammate was like, alright, I need you to take it one step further. Don't skill Nightmare. Unless like you have like a specific reason. And it said, instead, you need to be maxing Enfeeble. And I was like, Enfeeble? I'm already Enfeeble pilled. And I've been thinking about maxing it, but I was like, how much Enfeeble are we talking? He says, it should be the first ability you max. And he said, I've only lost like a couple of games of Bane on the patch. I've got 30 plus games on him. And he was right. Enfeeble is so fucking good. It does so much damage. It is like a guaranteed... it usually makes the enemy carry miss like 2 or 3 last hits. You can't afford to take Nightmare because Nightmare costs so much mana and it doesn't do any damage. Level 1 Nightmare is kind of like shit, and you can't really afford to like put points into it because it means you're taking points away from abilities that actually do shit. But with these changes, all 3 abilities are really viable early on now. And the combinations of them. So, if you Enfeeble and Nightmare somebody, that is potentially one of the most insane trades that you can do. Like, if you can Nightmare somebody far enough away from, like, their... Like, if you can Nightmare, like, the support far enough away from the carry, this 15 attack speed early on is a lot. Right? And if you Enfeeble them while it's going on, then they're also taking that Enfeeble damage. Or you can just Enfeeble them almost at the end, and then they either have to stay near you. You can reposition during that Nightmare, right? And put them in a position where they have to run through your attack range, again, if you so choose, right? And if you Enfeeble them at the end, Then, now they're enfeebled. They do less damage. So, they are kind of still disincentivized from trading with you, right? They don't even want to orb walk, right, to trade with you. But if they just run through, then they're taking your nightmare's worth of attacks, your attacks while they run away from you, and enfeeble damage, and that's just a fuck ton of damage for a level 2 hero. Or you can take Nightmare and Brain Sap, and you can trade with a hero, and then you can Nightmare them and attack them. And then if they continue to trade with you, you know, the same situation where like you move in a position that you're willing to risk, right? So that they have to walk past you in order to get like to their safe zone, their tower, or their other ally, right? And now, if they decide to trade with you because they're not enfeebled, right? You can Brain Sap and just undo a lot of their damage while, you know, doing damage to them. Or you can still just do the enfeeble Brain Sap thing because nothing has changed there and it's still really strong. Or at level 3, the insane thing, this is what has me so excited about this change. You can actually go 1-1-1. You can Nightmare them, do all the shit that I was just talking about, right? And then you can enfeeble them, like I was just saying. And if they decide to trade with you, you can Brain Sap. Or you can trade with the enemy, enfeeble them, right? And when enfeeble is about to run out, or they start running away, you Nightmare them. And you hit them or whatever, and you can Brain Sap them at any time during that. You don't have to like worry about timing Brain Sap anymore, which is something that definitely fucking matters. The fact that Brain Sap no longer cancels Nightmare is fucking huge. God, dude, this is the kind of shit that I fucking love patch notes for. This shit fucking owns. Fuck, dude, it's so cool because there's so many viable options. There's so much decision making that actually feels like real decisions for once. Oh, fuck. So good. But the real problem with everything I just said is that this motherfucker doesn't have enough mana for that. So we might have to re-itemize too. Because Nightmare costs too much fucking mana. Brain Sap. Too much fucking mana for how much this guy has. And Enfeeble costs way too much fucking mana. There's a reason why, like, I buy so much mana on the dude. I only buy Basilisk on a couple of heroes. I'm a big Basilisk preacher, but I'm not a big Basilisk buyer. I kind of passed that on to Chancer, where I was like, Chancer, we should be buying Basilisk on a lot more heroes, and he was like, I agree. And he does, often. And I only buy it on like 2 heroes. Okay, that's not true. There were some other situations where I'll buy it, but I'm not a big Basilisk buyer. Just because I have a lot of the heroes I've been playing lately, they have like more important items to buy. And I don't really know if I can afford like the 500 mana detour. Fiend's Grip now removes Nightmare effect from the targeted enemy. That's what I'm fucking... Ah! Baneful Visions, chat. Baneful Visions. This shit fucking owns too. Oh. The reason why this one fucking matters is because sometimes you want to cast Nightmare on somebody before you Fiend Script them. Because maybe they've got a Lincoln's, or maybe, like, you're not exactly sure they're going to be disabled in time, or whatever, right? It's kind of hard to describe right now, because when I say it out loud, all of the reasons sound stupid except for Lincoln's. But let's say somebody pops the Lincoln's right before you cast Nightmare, and then you also try to cast Fiend's Grip. Well, you can't actually cast Fiend's Grip on them because they're invulnerable from Nightmare. So you actually have to wait another second. That fucking sucks. This gets rid of that. Now you can cast Nightmare on somebody and instantly cast fucking you can almost instantly cast Fiend's Grip on them because you have to go through the, the cast point. But, it's a lot faster. You don't have to fucking wait, like, anywhere near as long anymore. And that's a big deal. The other big deal here is that you can Fiend's Grip, you can Nightmare somebody so that Bane, right, gets that Nightmare attack speed bonus. You can Fiend's Grip them with an axe. Now you can attack their asses. Cool. Cool. Whew. I got so pumped for these patch notes. Oh. Level 10 talent. Brain Sap cooldown cooldown increase from 2 seconds to 3 seconds. Sure. I don't know. It's really hard to compete with the Enfeebled talent speed. Level 25 talent. Brain Sap. Damage / heal increase from plus 200 plus 250. Sure. I don't know. Bane's fucking cool. These lines are all cool. Bat Rider. Lasso. Cast point increase from 0.2 to 0.3. This means that from the time that Bat Rider presses the button on the hero to cast Flaming Lasso to the point where you are actually lassoed is longer. A reminder about how casting, or really all animations in Dota work. You have the start. That is where you give the action, an attack, cast the spell, whatever. And then you have what I will call the pre-swing. This is what you will probably call the animation of whatever you're doing. It's the fancy shit that you can cancel before shit actually happens. And then there comes a point in time, one instance, where that actually happens. Your attack point. Or that's when your attack would actually come out of your hero. Or your cast point. That is where the spell has actually been cast. And then you have the backswing, which is after the cast point. The backswing is useless. You can just cancel it. You can just press S or whatever and be done with it. Do something else. It's just fancy. It's really only there to reduce how much you can shift Q in the game. So just that little reminder on how animations in Dota work. That's all animations. You see attack point, if you see cast point, they are referring to everything I just talked about. Please learn it. I'm gonna make a video explaining all of this. I swear. Because I'm tired of explaining it. But I'll still explain it. We all know I'm still gonna explain it. Just like I explain the fucking agility gain, or like the stat gain shit. Every fucking time. Alright. Call of the Wild Hawk. Beastmaster summons a hawk that circles around him and dives onto an enemy within 500 range. dealing 60, 90, 120, 150 damage and rooting them for 1 second. The Hawk cannot be controlled, prioritizes heroes, and is killed upon Beastmaster's death. Hawk has an attack interval of 4 seconds, but it scales the attack speed? What the fuck? What are you talking about, Jesse? What do you mean attack interval? So it doesn't die when it dives?
Prepare for battle.
What the fuck? What? This is stupid. I don't like this. 600 health! What the fuck?
Oh, yes. I scramble.
Alright, they have to be in vision though, right?
Agreed.
And this should be like enough vision.
Yes, master.
Alright, it can be fogged. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it.
Welcome to the future. Follow me into the light.
Cooldown 30 seconds, duration 25. Holy shit. That's an insane uptime. Alright, next thing to test. Does refreshing it let you summon another one or refresh the duration?
Your master
I'm going to say that it will not let you summon an additional one.
to battle.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, everybody.
Agreed. This way.
You already had a way to stop TV that wasn't Roar. But this is too much. Shard, brother. His Shard just did this.
First blood.
I don't know, man.
First blood.
This is too much. I think that maybe there's some cooking with this, but I really do dislike that we just got rid of the whole, like, vision thing.
Natural disaster.
Yeah, this shares a skill point with Boar. Shard no longer grants dive bomb ability. Shard now summons an additional Hawk. Base health increased from 150, 200, 250, 300 to 250, 375, 500, 675. That's too much. There's just like no counterplay to this. That's just insane. Magic resistance increased from 0% to 30, 40, 50, 60%. XP bounty decreased from 77 to 40, 50, 60, 70. 40 XP is a lot, to be fair. 70 is not a lot for 675 health, though, with 60% magic resistance. That's honestly like a fucking slap in the face. There's a little bit of cooking to be had with this idea, but I really wish it didn't come at the cost of Beastmaster being able to get vision the way that he was. I actually really liked Hawk. Hawk rewarded some micro, right? And like some planning and shit. And I'm very sad to see it go in favor of just another team fight ability. Yeah, I know, but I wasn't a big fan of that change either, and this is like a doubling down on that. Speed Seeker. Thirst max health heal from creeps decreased from 11, 14, 17, 20% to 8, 12, 16, 20%. So it's -3, -2, -1, -0%. So he will heal less from killing creeps, and honestly, this number is a big deal. It makes it a lot, like, better to fucking, you know, play against. Like, there comes a point in lane where if you haven't picked like the right heroes, Bloodseeker is just invulnerable. He's just unkillable. There's no harassing him because he will just always heal the damage. Holy shit! Oh, sorry. Let's finish Bloodseeker. Sorry, everybody. I got a little excited when I saw your ship. Rupture. Duration decreased from 10, 11, 12 to 9, 10, 11. So -1 second to all levels. Sure, that seems fine. I think Bloodseeker is mostly fine. It's really just his shard. His shard combined with his eggs is a little bit cancerous, but honestly, it's probably acceptable. I think that Bloodseeker is not really on like my radar for like insanely broken, except for his shard. His shard is broken, and people like literally just don't know how to do math.
No job is too big.
And it's a shame because like every other part of Bloodseeker is fine. So Alright. Oh, baby.
It's not time yet.
Oh, but it doesn't... It doesn't reduce the... Oh, did it match cooldowns, do you think? Ooh!
Reposition my fade from sight.
This is good shit, dude.
Talking.
This is some good fucking shit. This is what I wanted them to do with the Shadow Wave eggs, dude. But really, here's the insane thing. No other changes to Bounty Hunter. Just as a reminder, no changes to Vanguard. A Spirit Vessel sort of buff for Bounty Hunter. Deso buff. even kind of a veil buff impacting him. What about neutral items? Some bounty hunter-esque neutrals did get nerfed, but it's really not that big of a deal. Bounty hunter's even super good with this. This is super good. It's actually crazy that he was allowed to keep so much. It's sad to see that Windwalk still has a stun, and it's still kind of sad to see that Shuriken doesn't have the stun, and it's still the... I don't know, Shuriken's really weird right now. It doesn't feel good. Brewmaster, base armor increased by 1. Cue the meme. Cinderbrew, dealing or receiving magic damage also extends Brewmaster's own brewed up duration. I'm not sure I entirely understand this line. Does anybody actually fully understand it? I'm having trouble parsing it. Because I could interpret it like a couple of ways, but none of them really make that much sense to me about why we would even do it. Because what I'm thinking is that, like, can he just have it go forever? Or, like, what? Can he increase it by 3 seconds by thunderclapping? By getting magic missile? It's just like, I don't. It's like worded weirdly, right? Drunken Brawler. Fire Stance now additionally grants 10, 15, 20, 25 attack speed. What? What the hell? I don't think that that's necessary, man. Bonus triples when brewed up. Fire Stance crit chance decreased from 24% to 20%. Okay. Sure. I don't know, it's like an insane damage increase. Primal Companion, blah, 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 blah. I don't know, I think Brewmaster's fine. Like, for the most part. I really don't like the Void Spirit, but, like, he's really not on my radar, even though he should be. Because of something that Chancer isn't aware of. Bristleback! Viscous Nasal Goo. Aghanim Scepter upgrade removed. Shard now also increases the stack limit by 3. Okay. Bristleback, now upgradable by Ags. Allows Bristleback to be point targeted. Bristleback turns his back towards the targeted direction and after 0.5 seconds forcefully ejects 6 sequential quill sprays in a tight conical pattern out of his back at 0.35 seconds intervals. Bristleback is slowed down by 40% for the duration. Disarmed and cannot turn, but can still cast his spells in any direction. Mana cost 100. Cooldown 20 seconds. Want to see how hard I can piss?
I cut quite a figure, don't I? Yes.
How do you
Prepare for
how do
battle.
you do it? Bristleback! Holy fuck, dude!
Yes.
No, I'm not ready. I am not ready.
Yeah, it's gotta be only one charge.
Mate. You don't say.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Sort this.
Oh no!
I'll sort this out. One step at a time. Indeed. Bit of work to do.
Alright, you choose a direction, not a point.
Here we go.
Are you sure?
By all means.
Can you attack during it? No, okay. Can you attack during it if you're facing them? No.
Time for a good scratch. Oi, one step
I'm
at a time.
huge!
Yes. Here we go.
Oh no! Oh no 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 no! I'm gonna be honest though. I kind of like it. I think it's cool. It's definitely not balanced, and I definitely think we should find a new eggs. But I'm okay with this for like a temporary thing, you know? Hairball now applies 2 stacks of nasal goo and only 1 stack of quill spray. Enemies in Fog of War are now hit by the viscous nasal goo as well as the quill sprays. Viscous nasal goo projectiles are no longer affected by spell reflection. Why is this under Hairball? Mana cost decreased from 75 to 40. Ooh, cooldown decreased from 20 to 10. Alright, huge bristleback changes, dude. Level 10 talent damage increase from plus 15 to plus 20. Yeah, level 20 talent from cool stack damage 20 to 25. And 20 to 25 health regen on the talent. I don't know. I think Bristleback's eating like super good. Bristleback might be back, baby. Oh god, I just saw another line that I saw people theorizing about. And there was like an argument about it, because they were like, there's no way that they're that stupid. But we'll get there. Bristleback back, baby. Brood Mother. Mother comes. The MILF of Dota. Base armor decreased by 1. Literally unplayable. Base strength increased from 18 to 19. Agility gain increased from 2.4 to 2.6. That whole agility gain thing I talked about earlier. It hit a threshold. Right? Insatiable hunger. Lifesteal from creeps is now reduced by 40%. Okay, so at level 1, you just like literally won't lifesteal off of creeps? Sucking bullet impact damage decreased from 120, 140, 160, 180 to 90, 120, 150, 180. Man, fuck. I don't want to talk about Brood, because I think this hero is fucking lame now. I'm moving on. I'm actually just gonna fucking do it. Centaur Warchief. Hoof Stomp. War Stomp. Radius decreased from 350 to 325. Cast point improved from 0.5 to 0 seconds. Oh, okay. Now winds up for 0.5 seconds before the stomp. Centaur Warchief can't move during this time but can attack. Casting other abilities, using items, or issuing either hold position or cancel current action can cancel the cast. Okay. People were theorizing that War Stomp was just going to lose its cast. Chancer?
Prepare for battle.
Why am I taking 1 health of damage? You see that? Am I actually taking 1 damage? It doesn't seem like it.
I will.
I'm not taking the one. Oh, it's because it's not enough of my. No, it should be. I should be popping it up more. Also, Undying can actually take you to 1 or to 0 strength. That's crazy. Stinky.
First blood.
First blood. They sing the song of death.
Oh, it's not happening anymore. Oh, it's because I have free spells still on. Okay, okay.
Time yet. It's not time yet. Of course. Forward. I molder on.
Vanguard. My steel thirsts.
On. Quickly.
Halt! Yield! Halt! Yield! I fear no beast. Halt! Yield!
I don't think you actually take 1 damage. It's still really weird though.
Look who's here!
It doesn't go on cooldown if you cancel it and all that, so it's not a channel, it is just a cast point. They're actually accurate. I don't know, this seems insanely strong to me. Double Edge. Cooldown decrease from 4 seconds to 3.5 seconds. Strength damage increase from 60, 80, 100, 120 to 60, 90, 120, 150. So plus 0, plus 10, plus 20, plus 30. Workhorse. A new ability granted by Old Stick. Centaur, War Chief deploys and pulls a card for 8 seconds, gaining stampede buff for the first 3.5, 4.5 seconds. Okay, 5 seconds.
Oh, you want some of this? Eh? What proving ground is this? Ah, scepter. My steel thirsts.
Prepare for battle.
Yes. Blood shall spatter.
Why is it so, like, laggy?
Blood shall spatter. With steel and strength.
So, I'm pretty sure I said this in a patch note. That, like, they should do this.
Peace.
Where I said that the cart part of it, right, should just give its own stampede. So I think that this is a lot more workable.
My steel thirsts.
And this can actually see use. Just in time for TI.
What proving ground is this? I'd say.
Chancer, I'm just gonna go ahead and say I think that Centaur might be overpowered. Chaos Knight. Maximum stun increase from 1, 1.2, 1.4, 1.6, 2, 1.25, 1.5, 1.75, 2? Plus 0.25, plus 0.3 plus 0.35 plus 0.4? Maximum damage increased from 120, 180, 240, 300 to 150, 210, 270, 330. Plus 30, plus 30, plus 30, plus 30? The fuck? Chaos Strike. Creep damage multiplier increased from 1.5 to 1.6. Talents level 10 talent. Chaos Strike lifesteal increased from plus 30% to plus 35%? What the hell is going on? I understand that we just gave a bunch of items, like, more illusion damage, but, we also just made it so that Armlet gives slow resistance. Chaos Knight is certified overpowered. These numbers are not adding up to me. In fact, I might even have some VNM on the back channel for Chancer. Which you too could gain access to. For the low, low price of paying for my pizza. Oh, I'm actually cooking. Chen. Penitence. Huh? No, it's slang. Penitence now grants Chen 50, 150, 250, 350 bonus attack range on the target. Sure. I don't think I've literally seen this hero since the patch came out. Holy Persuasion. Aghanim's Scepter, Martyrdom, cast range decrease from global to 1200. If I'm being honest, I don't remember what that fucking is.
10.
Ah. From global to 1200. Martyrdom can now make us on enemies to damage him from the current values of Hammer of God. Or Hand of God. Sure. Just in time for TI. That's all I'll really say about that. Clinks! Death Pact. Ags now increases the number of hits to kill burning skeleton archers by 1. Skeleton Walk. Cooldown increase from 18 seconds to 24, 21, 18. So that's plus 6, plus 3, plus 0. Burning Army. Spawn interval decrease from 0.5 to 0.15 seconds. So that means that they come out like a lot faster. Distance between spawning skeletons decreased from 325 to 225. Total range from 1300 to 900. And the cast range decreased from 1200 to 600. That's a lot to take in at once. So let's break it down a little bit. Ags means that they're gonna take another hit to kill. The Ags also, I think, gives them another charge. Fuck you. Fix this goddamn bug.
An arrow lights my way.
Okay. The Ags is also the Burning Legion. He had too many windwalks. So we've increased the cooldown, at least earlier on. It does kind of make sense that he would have more of them later on, so we still keep the cooldown like that. And the spawn interval is a lot lower, but also the total range is a lot lower, which has like a double impact, right? It means that it's easier for you to get away from them. It also means that you're being hit by more skeletons at the same time, because they're closer together, but their range hasn't changed, right? So it's like a better like burst damage thing, which Dota definitely needs more burst damage. But also, I think the more worrying thing is that there are a lot more configurations that he can do with Burning Army that will fuck your buildings. An example. Wait, I thought it was... No, I did. Give me that one.
Prepare for battle.
Straight as an arrow. My monk never says the words cannot
Something like that.
light my way. Not just war. Indeed. None quicker.
So, now... You know, let's...
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Cancer.
Point the way. Yes. Flesh is but a god.
So that's worse. Level 10 talent. Skeleton Walk cooldown reduction increase from 3 seconds to 4 seconds. Alright, so that puts it at a 14-second cooldown later on, which is just insane. Tarbomb attack damage decrease from plus 20 to plus 15. Okay. Level 20 Death Pact health increase from plus 200 to plus 250. Sure. Level 25 talent. Strafe cooldown reduction increase from 7 seconds to 8 seconds. Sure, whatever. I don't know. Clinks is... He's all fucked up, dude. This hero is obnoxious and he's really, really fucking good. And I think we made some of it better just now, but I think we've also made like a lot of it worse. Yeah, it's really hard to decipher. Clockwork. Rocket flare, projectile vision range while traveling, decrease from 600 to 250. This means that while the rocket flare is in the air, it will not give 600 like vision. It will only give 250. Be right back. I need to get some water. I will be very quick. All right, clockwork. So the flare will give less vision now. And overclocking now increases jetpack's movement speed bonus from 20 to 40%. I think that this is the first eggs that directly affects their shard. Sure. I don't know. I don't really think that these changes really matter that much. Crystal Maiden. Blizzard. Egg Old Stick now also allows Crystal Maiden to move, attack, and cast spells during Blizzard in addition to the previous effects. Holy shit. Eggs time to frostbite increased from 1.75 seconds to 2.5 seconds. Ooh. Damn. That's pretty hard, but also I guess the shard is being reworked, huh? Crystal Clone is granted by the Shard now. Crystal Maiden slides backwards 275 units, creating a crystal clone of herself in her place. Whenever the clone times out after 5 seconds or is destroyed, the current level of frostbite is applied on all enemies. Oh, there we go. On all enemies within 300 radius. The clone is untargetable, but can be damaged with AoE effects. Clone health 150, mana cost 50, cooldown 12 seconds.
Crystal Maiden.
What? 12 goddamn seconds.
Ice is nice. Yes. Prepare for
Here I
battle.
come.
I go.
Forward. On. Let's go.
I'll plague you.
Into the breach.
Somebody just typed something to me that is just forward kind.
I move. Indeed. Agreed.
Yeah, I got it now that I translated it.
I thought as much. First blood. Shock. First blood.
Man, what a huge
Already
nerf.
icing over.
No. That's all on the Ags now.
Swiftly. I'll not argue.
What an absolutely insane nerf. But I will say that this is fair,
On.
because Crystal Maiden's Shard was just such bullshit before.
Faster.
But I wouldn't have done it like this.
Vector of infection.
I thought
This
as much.
spell is not very good.
Agreed.
Of course.
For a bit, but I don't think she's been being picked recently.
Forward.
Good for defending base? Yeah, kinda.
I'll not argue.
Does it block shit?
Swift as the wolves of Icerack.
Let's get
Let's go.
Doesn't really say that it would, but I mean, I guess you could consider that it could be hit by it, because it's like technically like an AoE thing, but
Don't let your middle tower.
I don't know. I don't understand why it's 300 AoE. That's fucking nothing. The best thing about this ability is that it moves her. But it's such a low distance
Killing spree.
that, like, who fucking cares?
To the frozen waste with you.
Does it move her fast enough?
You sure?
Nope.
Battle. breach.
Fuck, did it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second, we'll get there.
Over here.
Alright, cannot.
Indeed.
Yes, you can clip with it. So, like, again, that's just like the best part about it. I don't know, man. I think this shit's pretty cringe.
Swiftly. Let's go. I'll not argue. To battle.
Yeah, the creeps do attack. The tower will attack it. It's untargetable.
I thought as much.
Fix your fucking game.
Faster.
I guess you could jungle farm with it.
Into the breach.
You could smoke with it, right? But I mean, that's at 15 minutes,
Agreed.
right?
Yes. Here I come. Your blade is always
I don't know. Maiden just got hit super hard, I think, losing the shard. Her eggs also got hit too, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, like a little bit Utsumi, but I don't know. It's hard to use. Rip to my girl, Crystal Maiden. But one of the nice things about these changes is that it does weed out a lot of like people who absolutely suck dick at the hero. Because now her ult is hard again. At our level, at least. Dorkseer. Vacuum radius decreased from 400, 450, 500, 550 to 325, 400, 475, 550. So that's minus 75, minus 50, minus 25, minus 0. Okay. Sure, I guess. You just hate people taking earlier points in vacuum. Oh, finally, man. Surge. Mana cost increased from 35, 40, 45, 50 to 50. So it's plus 15, plus 10, plus 5, plus 0. Sure. Normal punch. Distance for max power increased from 900 to 1100. Holy shit, that's like really far. Okay. I don't know. Thanks for showing up, Darkseer. He's like a little bit worse, like earlier on, but from what I can tell, people are actually putting a lot more points into vacuum right now, so it's kind of like a temporary thing. Dark Willow. the biggest oversight. Bedlam is now a 900 ally targeted ability, can target self. If cast on an ally, Jex travels to the ally at 1800 speed and snips around them for the duration of the effect. Alright. A little bit of testing is required. We are going to be here all night.
I can feel it already. This is gonna be exciting. I think a little mischief's in it. This place is boring anyway. Alright, Jex. Go have some fun. Alright, little wisp. Do your thing. We're going on a little field.
So everyone is able to see what I'm testing here, right?
I have a surprise for you.
What I'm testing is the fact that it hits on the way there. So, this theoretically goes for the same duration. So, let's just count real quick.
Protect me.
Yes.
Find something to
So, I am getting free
steal.
hits.
My friend angry.
I'm just doing free damage when I do that.
The sooner we're
Now,
out
that
of
might
here-
not seem like much, but if I were to put, like, you know,
Jex, what do you say we go introduce ourselves?
all of those guys there,
No time to dilly
I'm still only gonna get, like, a couple of hits, but
One's all you.
it's still just, like, free damage, right? Free damage she couldn't get before. Also, this should be a shard.
Nice.
This should be her shard.
Fun, shall we?
This should not be baked into the hero. But sure. I mean, there's like a lot of things to talk about there, but I don't really feel like any of them are really worth talking about. Hey, you could put it on your teammate and then they can blink into the enemy team and do like 1,000,000 damage and they don't have to deal with the consequences of being Dark Willow who has a low amount of health. Shit like that. Hey, we made it so this ability takes another button press to activate. Dawnbreaker. Base armor increased by 1. Oh, fuck you, man. Increased by 1. Starbreaker. Cast point improved from 0.2 seconds to 0.1 second. Aghanim Shard no longer improves the cast point. Okay. Solar Guardian. Now pierces magic immunity. What? Level 10 talent, Celestial Hero slow increase from 14 to 15%. Level 10 talent, swipe. What the fuck is going on? You really wanted her at TI? I'm pretty sure she was even picked at the major. So I don't know what the fuck you're on. But I wish that you would just keep it to yourself, motherfucker. Dawnbreaker is overpowered again, I think. Cool. Thanks. Dawnbreaker is overpowered. Whoa, what makes you say that, Vash? 1 armor is a lot for the laning phase. Starbreaker's cast point being lowered matters, like, a lot. Because it means that she gets to just kind of, like, whip it out in an instant. Which means that it's a lot more likely that she's just gonna land it. And her ult just now pierces magic immunity, which is, pretty concerning. That's why I'm not even gonna go over these fucking talents, because honestly, like, doesn't really matter. Dazzle. The Shadow Priest. Shallow Grave, mana cost decreased from 100, 110, 120, 130 to 90, 100, 110, 120. So that's minus 10 at all levels. Alright. Maybe we can consider taking it earlier. Purely from a mana perspective, but it's still only 3.5 seconds. I can't afford that, dude. I can't afford this spell that has a 36-second cooldown. That is only really useful when shit is going wrong, because the heal amplification scales. The heal amplification, if you really wants to keep this shit on Shallow Grave, it just shouldn't scale. If you put it at 8%, I can consider taking this earlier on. If you put it at 8%, I would say all skill builds become viable. Like Bane. Shadow Wave. Mana cost decreased from 90 to 75. 75! Holy shit! 75 mana. 75 mana. That is insanely valuable. You can pop Soul Ring and heal twice and have mana left over. And you heal yourself almost for all of the health that you lost on the first Shadow Wave. Isn't that crazy? By the way, your ass is never taking the mana regen talent. I know that I'm making a big deal out of 15 mana on Shadow Wave. That's not 15 mana though. That's 15 mana per cast. The second time you cast it, it's like minus 30, minus 45, minus fucking 60. That's so much. That's so much mana you're saving. Ult Stick can now bounce between allies and enemies regardless of who it is cast on. Alright, so here's the question. There's a lot of ways to interpret that. If it's done the way that I think it's done, instead of the way that it should be, this eggs is just useless.
Scepter.
Prepare for battle.
Healing here.
Alright.
You sure?
It bounces between 7 targets, right? So,
Right through here. Yeah. Don't get caught.
I want it to hit everybody here.
Light.
Hello?
Indeed. Dazzle.
Yeah, okay. Right?
Confirmed.
Am I only hitting 6?
Wave.
Triple
Hello?
kill.
You. Ask and you'll receive. Shallow wave.
Dazzle counts. on that number.
Wait for me. Zap.
Here's the problem with this. It's still just less reliable.
Triple kill.
Dazzling death.
Here is how I want it to work. I either want a separate ability that I use to cast on enemies. Right? So I would have like a shadow, shadow wave, and it would just like work here, right? And then I would have like a separate shadow wave that I would do here.
Go where I needed.
Or I want it to prioritize whatever I start the cast on. So if I do this, I want it to heal all of my teammates and then search for enemies. And vice versa. If I do this, I want it to damage all of these enemies and then search for my allies. I am a Dazzle spammer. He is my favorite hero in the goddamn game. Please, for the love of God, listen to me. This eggs
Not wise to
is
stand in my
not useless. It's cool, even, right? But I need you motherfuckers to talk to somebody who's ever played this goddamn hero. Because at the moment, this shit is just too fucking annoying to use. And I'm not asking for like a hard fix. Just give it a separate ability. The separate ability is like the best one. Because it's really fun, it's really cool, and it synergizes with fucking Big Bad Voodoo. With fucking Weave. Alright. Weave. Instances of health cost increase now stack independently of each other. So, what I believe that this means is that when I hit this button, right, I am...
Prepare for battle.
what the fuck? What the fuck? Undocumented change? So now, this should become a 1 in a second. Yes. This is a lot more usable. And I'm gonna say something that might surprise people. I think this is actually worse. I kind of liked the dynamic that it created compared to this. Because now I like... I don't really want to get into it. I can't really explain it succinctly. But this is lamer. And honestly, like, more annoying.
I cast a long
Let's have
shadow.
some fun, shall we?
But they did not document that casting this now will just give you a stack of good juju. That's pretty fucking huge. Whew. Damn, dude, Purge is already on Jug. Alright. Level 10 talent. Plus 35 attack speed replaced with plus 300 poison touch attack range. 35? I thought it was 30. Level 15 talent. Plus 350 poison touch attack range replaced with plus 60 attack speed. Alright, here's the fucking deal. They wisened up. And they put something serious against the 45 Shadow Wave heal / damage talent. It's an actual choice now. It's a goddamn hard choice. Because 60 attack speed is a lot. That's like really, really fucking good. You know what? I'll even just demonstrate it.
Take a care when my shadow falls. Take a care when my shadow falls upon the foe.
Alright. So this is just my normal attack speed, right? This is 60 attack speed. I'm attacking a little bit more than once a second.
Into my shadow.
And I'm attacking quite a deal bit less than once a second. I attack 3 times. No, I attack twice every 3 seconds right now. Now, if we take that up to level 15, here is what that increase looks like. Again, I'm attacking quite a deal bit more than once a second. I'm attacking like 1.1 times a second. Or no, I'm attacking like 1. I should not be failing this math so far, but it doesn't matter. It's really good. But 45 Shadow Wave heal / damage is also just insanely good. It makes that spell insanely cost effective. And the healing really offsets the damage that you end up taking from Weave. So they really fucked us here by putting them on the same level. It's a little neat because now we can take this Poison Touch attack range talent and actually get to try it out. Because before we couldn't do that because Shadow Wave talent was just too important. So Dazzle's at least interesting, so I'm gonna move on because I'm still in D and it's getting late. Death Prophet. Base movement speed increased from 285 to 290. Woo. Exorcism. Spirit damage increased from 59 to 64 to 67 to 60, well, 62 to 67. So that's plus 3 plus 3. So damage variance didn't change. Level 20 talent. 25% Spirit Siphon move speed slow, replaced with Quick Swarm implies 50% slow for 1 second. Really trying to move some stuff back to Crypt Swarm. Crypt Swarm has definitely taken like a backseat in terms of like being relevant on the hero in the past couple of years. So I think that he might try to push Crypt Swarm to being like relevant again. I think this is a neat start. He should just move it to the actual ability maybe. But I don't know. I think Death Prophet's got some tweaking we need to do. I think we got some tweaks to do. But she might make it to TI. Disruptor. Thunderstrike. If the target is trapped inside the kinetic field, Thunderstrike now hits all other enemies inside the field. That's pretty huge. Level 10 talent from plus 100 Thunderstrike radius to plus 10 Thunderstrike damage per strike. Oh, Chancer, it's back! Our Talon! This Talon is fucking overpowered. Disruptor is broken, I think. Doom! Scorched Earths, now upgradable by Aghanim's Shard. Heals Doom and controlled units for 60% of the damage values. Sure. Infernal Blade, Aghanim's Shard removed. Ripped to level death. You will be missed. Stun duration increased from 0.5 to 0.6. Sure. People still will not skill it. Doom no longer applies mute. Now makes the target unable to be healed. Damage per second increase from 30, 45, 60 to 30, 50, 70. Cooldown decrease from 145 to 140, 130, 120. Yeah, Doom is no longer a Doom. Actually, wait a minute. Does Doom in Warcraft 3 make it so they can't be healed? No, they can still be healed. Okay. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this. I think that Doom should be a Doom. I know. I know. Hot take. I don't know, like, what's the counterplay? Like, what do you actually do? You know what I mean? Like, but it's still a silence, right? Yeah, it's still a silence. I don't know. This is... I think this is kind of cringe. I know, but like, I'm more just... This doesn't sound fun to play against, like, at all. Whereas... old Doom is like to a degree, because there's like an essence of like run and hide, right? Run and hide, have like your teammates like heal you or something, but all of that's just kind of out the window. Like, it's basically, hey, are you below this threshold of health? You are dead. You are doomed, right? And like, sure, like you can make the most of your time, but I don't really know, man. I think this is kind of lame. Level 20 talent, level minus 35 second Doom cooldown replaces plus 1.8% Infernal Blade damage, plus level 20 talent from the Infernal Blade damage, replaces the Doom applies mute. Oh, so you have to choose between mute and break. That's kind of neat, but I don't like the rest of it. I'm sorry. I'm out. Doom's cringe. Dragon Knight. Dragon Tail cast range during Dragon form increased from 400 to 450. Elder Dragon form. Bonus move speed increased from 25, 30, 35, 35 to 30, 35, 40, 45. So he's at plus 5, plus 5, plus 5, plus 10. Woo. I mean, that actually, like, definitely fucking matters, but... Corrosive breath damage per second increased from 20, 20, 20, 30 to 25, 25, 25, 35. Great, he's better at ratting. Sign chance are up for a 40-minute game of just ratting. Not including the 45 minutes to get there. Level 20 talent, Breathe Fire, damage / cast range, and Dragon form increase from plus 75% to plus 85%. Woo. I don't care. Thanks for showing up in the patch notes, Dragon Knight. Really nice having you show up. Kind of boring shit, honestly. I don't know. None of it really feels like it. All of these changes matter, but they don't feel like they do. They feel like just the tiniest of tweaks, really. Drow Ranger. Glacier. While on Glacier, marksmanship now isn't disabled by enemies in the proximity. Alright, well... Okay. Glacier is, like, amazing now. Drow can now freely walk off the glacier over the barrier.
The enemy perish when they see the...
So...
My quiver and bow are ready. My bow is drawn.
Prepare for battle.
Way ahead of you.
She can freely walk off, but she can't walk back on.
I go in silence.
The enemy perish when they see
Beware the
the
bite of
face
frost.
Level 25 talent, multi-shot waves decrease from plus 3 to plus 1. This talent no longer increases the total channel time, making all waves faster. Okay. But here's the thing, it's against the marksmanship chance, and you should take the marksmanship chance. Because it's really good. I don't know, I kind of like the draw changes. I like the idea of Glacier, I really wish that we would just like nerf Drow in other places so that this didn't feel like a slap in the face. But it feels like a slap in the face because I fucking hate Drow. Like a lot. I like Glacier. I think Glacier's cool. But I hate Drow because she just does too much damage. She just does too much damage. It has too many handouts. Where she's basically like allowed to lose, but then allowed to come back through basically zero skill. Cowlin! Boulder Smash. Creep damage multiplier increased from 1.25 to 1.4. Somebody called Jrax, he's coming out of retirement. Sure, I mean it gives him like a decent farming tool. Rolling Boulder now makes Earth Spirit completely untargetable and invulnerable while rolling. The hero is still vulnerable during the cast, during the delay after cast. So he still has like the charge up to his roll where you can stun him. But once he's rolling, he is untargetable and invulnerable. So if you toss shit on him, he's not gonna do shit. Chancer, since I know you're in a game and you're just listening, Earth Spirit is overpowered again. Earth Spirit is out of control. Press the red button, run for your lives, and fear him. Here's the scary thing here's how I'm really gonna scare you. This might be more broken than Geomagnetic Pull stunning. Oh my god. He did this so that every spirit has an ability that does this. That's hilarious. Wow. You really just love to force patterns, huh? Jesus Christ, dude. Wow. Level 10 talent, spell amplification increase from +8 to +10%. Holy shit, you really want him at TI, huh? Level 15, magnetized damage and duration increase from +20% to +30%. You really want his ass at TI. Where's Enigma? There he is. I didn't like anything I just glimpsed at. Sorry, I had a little bit of fear for this new Earth Spirit. Earth Shaker. Ah, finally, some Earthshaker nerfs. Enchant Totem, bonus attack range increased from 75 to 100. Oh, it's fine. Aftershock, radius increased from 300 to 350. Oh. It's TI season, so we have to buff Earthshaker. Can't go a TI without the crowd clapping. Fucking Amera claps. Alright, Tauren Chieftain. Echo Stomp radius decreased from 400 to 475. What the hell? Non-target killed. Ember Spirit, who is Jin, or Zine. Jin? Zine? I don't know how to say it. I'm racist. Cancel me. Flame Guard, radius increase from 400 to 450. Fire Remnant, cast point increased from 0.1 to 0.2. That's a nerf. Aghanim Shard, burn radius decreased from 600 to 450. Nice. Aghanim Shard, burn now only starts dealing damage once the remnant stops moving. Great changes. Activate Fire Remnant, cast point increased from 0.1 to 0.2 seconds. We're cooking? We're cooking?
Guardian of the Flame. What must be discovered? Be well, be swift. No
Prepare for
path,
battle.
but through. What dangers lie here?
Dude, it's so slow.
The way is clear. All action is It must be done. Bonded, you and I.
First blood.
You must train harder. The road is endless. Behold.
Chancellor, I'm gonna be real with you. They fixed this hero.
War's flames
I go in
blaze again.
silence.
Not entirely, but he's off the problem list. Holy shit, dude. Enchantress. Base damage decreased by 2. I guess Enchantress will not be a TI. Enchant. Now Aghanim's Scepter increases number of max enchant decreased by 1. This is the previous shard. Untouchable. Attack slow. Decreased from 120, 160, 200 to 100, 150, 200. Where are you going to help our girl? Little Friends is now the eggs. Now also roots the target in place for 2 seconds, plus 0.5 seconds for each creeper range who when casted up to a maximum of 5 seconds. Holy shit. Sproink is now the shard. Targets decrease from 3 to 2. Additional enemy search range decreased from 200 to 100 and cooldown increased from 4 to 8. So Enchantress will not be at TI. Unless the letters fix her, because I think this hero is dead. At least for right now. Losing 2 damage might not seem like a lot. It is. It's a lot for the start of the game. So, goodbye, Enchantress. I'll see you in months. Or, you know, a little bit when we get a letter. There's no way we don't... There's no way this is our TI patch. We're gonna have some letters to fix some of this shit. Because there's some problems. There's no way Earth Spirit stays the way that we just made him. Unless they really want him to be at TI. Demonic Conversion no longer cast on units. Now, a no target ability that summons 3 Eidolons, 100 units left, right, and behind Enigma. Now has a 100 health, well, has a health cost of 75, 100, 125, 150 in addition to its mana cost. Well, Enigma already wasn't denying the range creep because we made it so we couldn't. So, here's the thing. Goodbye, Enigma. I don't think we'll be seeing you at TI. They actually did it. They killed Enigma before a TI. So, this is like a mixed bag. On the one hand, this is bad for Enigma's laning. This is super bad for Enigma in, like, the early game, period. Because, like, that's a lot of mana, and that's a lot of health. Dude. For something you need to cast as often as you need to cast Eidolons. But here are the upsides. Enigma is less dependent on having shit nearby to summon Eidolons. There are fights where it's very inconvenient to get Eidolons. That's why Enigma's Shard, which summons Eidolons from Malithus, is actually so good. Because you can spawn an Eidolon and then use it for demonic conversion. Right? But now, you don't have to worry about that because you can just summon them. So in the mid to late game, this is so much better. Except for, like, one thing. And it's really just that it slows down his farming a bit. And also he can't instantly kill, like... I'm pretty sure he could still instantly kill catapults, but I might be wrong. Catapults might be a high enough level, but I don't think that they're that high of a level. This needs some tweaking. This can cook a little, but I'm honestly expecting this to get reverted. Because, I don't know, I don't think people are going to be happy with this, like, at all. Obviously, demonic conversion has had its problems. And this is him kind of being like, I'm fucking done with it, I can't fix it, so I'm just gonna change it, right? But, it can be fixed. I'm an Enigma and Brood spammer, so not sure how to play Dota anymore. Have you considered actually learning how to play Dota instead of only picking cheese picks? I'm sorry, but you also kinda deserve it. Midnight Pulse, damage interval decreased from 1 second to 0.5 second, total damage unchanged. We're back to this again, okay. Level 10 Talon, Eidolon attack speed decreased from plus 12 to plus 10. Okay, like, is that necessary? Like, is that necessary? Do you need to do that with this other shit? Oh my god. They're really proving me wrong on the fucking Enigma buff before TI.
A journey.
Beware the bite of frost.
I read it, so I need to go test it, alright?
The battlefield is merely a canvas. Well, now.
Let's get to the point.
Oh!
Yes, yes.
As expected.
Alright, I know,
I
but...
see where this goes.
Patience.
Preparations. Now it's time to strike.
Wait. Moving.
Almost ready.
The danger. She's this way.
Fates intertwined. With dripping brush.
Why does the shit stun for so much? Holy shit, that's not 1.2 seconds.
Okay. I never knew you were so close.
Got my wineskin.
It was always so. Meant to mesmerizing. Well now. Forward. Trussed up and ready to serve.
I see why it's broken.
My way.
That should not work that way.
An excellent choice. As I planned. Fine.
I will report that later.
Destiny awaits us all.
Because everything else that we do counts that time, right? Like, you know, Impale and Earth Spike both count that airtime. So should Rollout. Alright, Faceless Void. Dude, we gotta hurry up. I'm running out of time. Level 15 talent, minus 1 second time walk cooldown, replaced with plus 50 time lock damage. Sure. Level 20 talent from plus 70 time walk damage, replaced with minus 1 second time walk cooldown. Faceless Void is more reasonable as a result of these talent changes. That is the summary for you. These are okay changes. They're not great, though. Grimstroke. Phantom's Embrace. Now refreshes when the Phantom reaches Grimstroke rather than the moment rend damage is dealt. So this means that before, it would refresh as soon as the Phantom did its explosion damage. Now it actually has to get back to Grimstroke. So that's a pretty hefty nerf. For something that doesn't happen super often against people that have a brain. Projectile speed increased from 850 to 1150. Oh! That's huge. That is such an unwarranted Grimstroke buff. I do not know why. But sure, why not? Inkswell. Buff duration increased from 3 seconds to 5 seconds. Can now be detonated via ink explosion sub-ability at any time during its effect to end with an AoE explosion. The sub-ability replaces Inkswell for the duration of the buff. Cooldown starts upon cast. Max stun duration increased from 1.6 to 2.8 to 1.3, 1.8, 2.3, 2.8. So that's plus 0.3, plus 0.2, plus 0.1, plus 0. Cast range increased from 400, 525, 650, 775 to 500, 600, 700, 800. So plus 100, plus 75, plus 50, plus 25. Holy shit, man. Grimstroke's going off. Soulbind now fully pierces debuff immunity like it was supposed to. Grimstroke seems pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna go into too much of it because I could spend like too much time on it. But he's good. He's eating good.
How long are you guys planning on hanging around me?
Well, always, Mr. Vash.
Thanks for the follow, Diakin. Diakin. Gyrocopter. Rocket Barrage now grants Gyrocopter 20, 30, 40, 50% slow resistance for the duration. Noted. This is dumb. Katsumi is scolding me right now. Black Cannon radius increase from 1,000 to 1,250. Sure, man. Now additionally grants 200 bonus night vision. Fucking Ag's side gunner now attacks an additional target when a flak is active. 2 targets at the same time. Alright, but if you want this motherfucker to be a carry again, for people to care about him, my brother in Christ, you gotta change the shard. The shard is just so fucking broken. Please, I beg you. Oh my god, Chancer. Fail of Discord makes this guy so much more cancer. Oh no. You're right, I'm deleting the VOD. Stream's going offline. Gyro, everybody. Unwarranted buffs. Hoodwink. Scurry. Now also provides 50, 100, 150, 200 attack / cast range when activated. The bonus from Scurry does not doubly apply to Acorn Shot. What the fuck does that mean? I guess it means like for the bounces? I don't really have like that big of a problem with this, but I just don't really understand why. Sharpshooter now deals half of the damage to creeps that the bolt flies through? Question mark? Who asked? Old Stick now also increases Sharpshooter's projectile / charge speed by 25%, so the talent's going away. Level 20 talent that did that thing replaced with 125 max damage on Sharpshooter. Okay. Could you just make it so that Acorn Shot doesn't proc on hit effects? Or it procs them at like a lower damage value? That'd be cool. And also a nerf to Bushwhack, please. Because it makes me want to fucking die. I'm willing to bargain. But please, I hate the furry. Huskar. Life break now additionally slows the target's attack speed by 60, 100, 140 for the duration. Man, you've just, like, ruined my games for the pros. You just, like, ruined my games so that the pros can pick this hero. And I hate you for it. Life break does so much. It's crazy. Invoker. Now is a universal hero. Hate it. Just hate it. I just hate it. I just hate it. Fuck universal heroes. Base health regen increased. I'm not reading all that shit. Let me read it and then I'll tell you the summary. Okay. He does a lot less damage at level 1. He gains about 1 more damage per level. I am going to continue to not read all of this out loud. It's a lot to read, and I need to save my voice. So let me read, I'll summarize. Oh boy. Invoker is broken. Pray for a letter patch. It's gonna take people, I think, a couple of days to figure some of this out. But he will be fixed in a letter patch. These are number problems, and the fact that universal heroes are cancer, and the fact that we have done unspeakable things to the orbs. There will not be a part 2. I am finishing tonight. Wow. Why did Ghostwalk just become a fountain? I don't. Invoker's broken. Just... Chancer, has he been in any of your games yet? I think he's gonna be broken for a while, man. Yeah. That's part of my fear. Oh, I think Invoker's about to become, like, really lame. Wisp. Overcharged Shard no longer grants bonus spell amp. Shard now grants 30% slow resistance. Cool. No one asked, plus you're bald. Jakiro. Aghanim. Old Stick no longer increases Macropire distance. No! No! Old Stick now increases Macropire width. Oh. Old Stick bonus duration decrease from plus 15 seconds plus 5 seconds. No! Now adds 2 walls of ice along the edges of Macropire that slow any enemies trying to cross them by 70%. Damage is pure and the slow pierces debuff immunity. Ice wall with 80, slow linger duration. Wait a minute, Chancer. This is sounding familiar.
Two sides of the same coin.
Prepare for battle.
Points away.
The skies are ours.
First blood.
I underestimated you.
First blood
Something good this time.
and plenty for both of us. Yes.
I didn't mean to hit that. I can't wait to play Jakiro. Maddie, stop buying eggs. Do what you want, because you play for fun, but...
Two sides of the same coin.
You're so greedy.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, I can't.
Recast in Ember Heat.
Ways about it.
Yes, but I keep forgetting about it.
Is a danger.
Prepare for
She is this way.
battle.
By thrust of wing.
Alright, that's still pretty good. Maddie, if you have all of your support items, you don't have room for an axe.
Into the dragons. The scythe of vice.
Prepare for battle.
Use divine scepter.
Maddie's like, Vash, that's 6 active items. Yeah, Maddie, welcome to supporting. Enjoy your fucking stay. You've never bought a Ghost Scepter? Wrong. I guarantee you that you've bought a Ghost Scepter. Because I've told you to before. I would agree with Chancer. This is not an upgrade. This is a side grade. This is definitely cooler in some ways than the previous old stick. But, you're 100% sure you've never bought one. I'm very sure that you have. You may have, like, literally bought one yesterday. I'm not gonna go much farther back than this. Alright, I'm not going any farther back. Not because I don't want to find it, but because I've got a fucking half a scroll bar to go. I'm confident. Oh. Like if I had had this Ags, this alt stick, instead of the previous one in the game earlier today, I don't think Chancer and I would have been able to kill the Terrorblade. I don't think that like the game would have gone the same way. So there's that. The duration really hits it hard. Same with the length. Because it means that you can't use it for pushing the way that you can right now. At the moment, if you drop Macropyre on a lane with the old stick, that lane just can't be pushed. It just can't. They would have to push through backdoor. Which is possible, but like pretty fucking hard if a Jakiro still exists, because if he puts a liquid fire on you, that's like a lot of damage you gotta make up. It's neat, so we'll see. Juggernaut. Level 15 talent, plus 1 second Blade Fury duration, replaced with plus 100 Blade Fury DPS. Cool. Nobody cares. Level 20 talent, plus 150 Blade Fury DPS, replaced with minus 3 second Blade Fury cooldown. Cool. Nobody cares. Level 20 talent, Blade Dance Lifesteal increased from plus 50% to plus 60%. The lifesteal is now calculated after armor reductions. Oh, gee, thank you. It only took you 3 fucking months. 3 fucking months of this bullshit. Fuck you. This shit should have been patched out in a daily patch fucking months ago. when it was reported 1,000,000 times on the GitHub tracker. This is unacceptable. I don't give a shit what tournament was going on because my ass has to play with that. I do not give a fuck about tournaments. Fix bugs during tournaments. You did it with Coddle. You did it with Coddle, so I don't know why Juggernaut, your fucking poster boy, has to be so different. Why he gets to operate under different standards. But it pisses me off because this shit was bullshit for 3 months. Fuck you, Jug, and fuck you for the fact that you get to keep your healing word talents. So we'll just keep doing this song and dance where you're like the fucking, where you're not the best hero ever at the pro level, but you wreck shit at every other fucking level of Dota. Let's go ahead. You know what? Let's just take a quick little look at the meta. What's your pick rate, Jug, at Divine and Immortal? Jug is in 16% of our games. He wins 48%, which is pretty high for a hero that's in 1 in 6 games. But here's the more amazing thing. At every level besides the level that Chancellor and I play at, he's at above 50% win rate. And he maintains, like, the same pick rate. That's right. He's in 1/5 of, like, all Dota games. 20%-ish. At the other levels. 20 fucking percent. And he wins more than 50% of them. Doesn't that seem a little bit fucked up to you? Seems a little bit fucked up to me. A hero used to be a jack of all trades, but a master of none. And over the years, that master of none has become a lot less. Frustrating. Azalor, Keeper of the Light. Chakra Magic. Mana Restore decrease from 80, 160, 240, 320 to 75, 150, 225, 300. So it's -5, -10, -15, -20. Sure, it's like not the biggest deal. Mana Restore and cooldown reduction are now 25% more effective when cast on self. Oh good, we've just encouraged Kuppel to be more self-centered. What could go wrong? Just to be sure, that does not count Chakra Magic, right? Chakra Magic is not considered in that 25%? Oh, it's not considered, right? Just okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure.
A milestone. Not yet. Glow.
Well, that's pretty good.
The light shines. I'm not ready. Allow me.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Keeper of the light.
Of the same coin.
But honestly, it's like, again, it's like not the end of the world. Pretty nice. Definitely, like, appreciated, but it's not like the Earth Spirit changes. Kunko. Torrent. Damage and slow are now applied to all enemies in the torrent area throughout the duration, not just to the enemies caught by the stun. Okay, sure. I don't know why in God's name this felt like it needed to be done. Holy shit. X marks the spot. Return to cast point. Decrease from 0.4 to 0.2. Fucking why? The return is the second cast of X marks the spot. That is not when he initially cast it. That is when he casts it and then presses it again to pull you back earlier. That has a lower cast point now. Which I don't really know why it needed this change. Probably to help people like me who miss the combo because they wait a little bit too long. Just kidding, that's not me. What about the Ags though? Yes, the Ags is just insanely broken now. It was already really good, but like this is it's just straight up overpowered now. I'm not gonna go test it, but it's just broken. It's just insane. What the fuck? Alright, Legion Commander. Base strength decreased by 2. Base movement speed decreased from 330 to 325. Motherfucker. Some of these numbers need to come down. Hello? Oh, you do not play the game. If you think that these are acceptable changes, you do not touch Dota grass. Like, none of her items were changed. Only, like, Halberd got nerfed. So, like, there's not even, like, you know, adverse effects from, like, these other item changes. Damn, his ass did not buff Pavis. They are, but like pros shouldn't have so much say, man. I think that item is actually not very good. Why would I buy a Pavis when I could just buy a Glimmer Cape? They're different damage types. Yeah, I know, but like Glimmer Cape's a lot more useful. It gives movement speed and invisibility. Pavis does physical damage. That's it. It doesn't have like an added effect. Pavis is also cheaper. I know the differences between the two items. Don't listen to me. I know. I can read. But like the money I spent on Pavis, I could have just spent on Glimmer Cape. And it's really not that much more gold. Alright. Fuck you, Legion Commander. Leshrac. Or, as the emoji notes called him, I think it was like Rainbow Pony? Or like Unicorn? Who the fuck is you? Bloodseeker. Back. Who? Take me to Invoker. Invoker should be the one with like a million lines. Okay, that's Invoker. Where are you? Kunkka. The party unicorn. I thought it was funny, so. Diabolic Edict. Mana cost decrease from 95, 120, 135, 155 to 90, 110, 130, 150. So that's minus 5 at all. No, minus 5, minus 10, minus 5. Wait. Minus 5, minus 10, minus 5, minus 5. What the fuck? You don't scale linearly. What a weird fucking ability. Okay, sure. So minus 5, minus 10. Minus 5, minus 5. They made it scale linearly. Sure. Can't go a TI without buffing Leshrac. Level 25 talent, Lightning Storm can bounce twice on units replaced with Pulse Nova triggers. Lightning Storm summons a bolt every 2 seconds upon a random enemy, and Pulse Nova prioritizes heroes. Wow, that is dog shit. Take the Diabolic Edict talent every fucking game. Do not take Pulse Nova triggers Lightning Storm. Do not take this talent.
The elements of my nature are in torment. Yes. You'll not need that.
Prepare for
It's
battle.
every other pulse. That is why I don't think you should be taking it. Unless, let me do another test real quick.
So be it. Not yet.
Okay.
Directly. Desolation.
Oh my god, dude. This talent is so bad.
Yes.
The danger. She is this way.
So it only starts after 2 seconds, I think.
Trot along.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. Do not take this talent. Always take the Diabolic Edict one.
Desolation.
Because at least that one fucking does something. This talent is so bad. Like, It's actually like funny how bad it is. We're making progress, boys. Not a lot, but we gotta go faster. Lich. Level 20 talent. Plus 100 Chain Frost damage replaced with Chain Frost on death. Hilarious. Life Stealer. Level 15 damage talent increase. Wait, what's it against again? Always take the Chain Frost. Life Stealer. Level 15 talent damage increase from plus 25 to plus 30. Level 15 talent health increase from plus 325 to plus 350. I would say you should pretty much always be taking your damage talent unless you're playing a position 3 Life Stealer, then take your 350 health. Level 25 talent, plus 1.2% Feast Lifesteal replaced with plus 1.2 Feast Lifesteal and damage. Yeah, always take the Feast talent. Just always take the Feast talent. You don't need to concern yourself with that rage. Just buy a BKB. Lina. Dragon Slave. Damage decreased from 85, 165, 245, 325 to 75, 150, 225, 300. So minus 10, minus 15, minus 25, minus 25. Now also burns enemies, dealing 10, 20, 30, 40 damage per second. Damage interval of 1 second, burn duration 2 seconds. So she basically always does more damage. He hates Blink Dagger so much. He loves dots. I don't get it. Light Strike Array. Mana cost rescale from 115 to 100, 115, 130, 145. So minus 15, minus 0, plus 15, plus 30. Fair, I guess. You did just do this insane thing to Dragon Slave where you made it do like 40 more damage. Maybe 120, depending on if it deals that 40 damage at 0 seconds. I doubt it will.
Wanna play with fire? I'm going.
Actually, this is a dummy situation.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, two procs, 2 ticks. That's fine. Alright, so then 80 more damage. You know, 20, 40, 60, 80 damage. So at every level, it does more damage than it previously did. But it does it over a longer period of time, which is not really all that long, so it's really not that relevant. Pretty insane change for Lina. Laguna Blade. Oh shit, that's for the shard, dude.
I shall restore the imbalance.
Holy fuck.
Let's get a fire going. To battle. Prepare for battle. Like a wildfire.
I forgot the...
Not yet.
Then what's the fucking point?
Heat wave. Quick. Yes. Yes.
Bro. Okay, okay.
I go like the blazes.
It's very I think that that's actually just broken. I think it's supposed to.
Watch it.
I shall restore the
Laguna Blade now supercharges Lena, granting her 10 stacks of Fiery Soul for 5 seconds. Sure, all of this actually seems fine. Lena is a hero again. She seems kind of unique. She's doing a mix of what she was doing before, but not nearly as broken as she was doing it before. This is really the scariest part, and also this when they fix the bug. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. Loin. Mana drain. No longer has a mana cost. Woo! Can now target allies without the level. Oh, fuck. It's my second human hero. Grants bonus movement speed when used on allies and no longer drains mana from Lion when the allied target is at full mana. Movement speed and mana restored are decreased by 50% and of the slow and mana stolen values. That is insane. Ooh, the level 20 talent.
You summon
The level 20 talent.
power pours into me.
Prepare for battle.
Onward.
time at last. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Something good this time.
Yes. Spike. Forward. Yes.
I cannot refuse.
Rest assured.
Prowling.
The danger. She is this way.
Wait.
To the task at hand. The danger.
I cannot
She is this way.
refuse.
Not time yet.
What's possible?
By my horns, you'll not.
I think we finally found a talent that dethrones the Earth's the finger death. That's better.
Let's
Oh
heat
hell
things up.
yes.
Level 15 talent, the mana one was replaced with the minus 2 second hex cooldown. That's pretty good, but it's against Finger of Death giving you health, so it doesn't matter. Level 20 talent is actually a decision that you need to make, but I'm actually going to say that you should probably take the Earth Spike effects a cone. Now it's time to read some stupid bullshit. I know this is already going to be stupid bullshit, because I saw the word universal. Lone Druid, Spirit Bearer. Misha is now a universal creep hero unit. Wow, that is very clear to everybody who doesn't understand the game as well as I do. It has 0 base attributes and does not gain them with level. But attributes received from buffs or items fully affect the bear as they would for universal heroes. The bear cannot gain experience, but their health and damage increase at Lone Druid's level by 90 and 5 respectively. Like they've done for a year or two now. I don't know why that needed to be explained. Bear now has its own Aghanim Scepter and Shard upgrades. The Ags now allows the Speedbreaker to attack at any range from Lone Druid, and to survive if Lone Druid dies. The Shard grants an active ability, Fetch, where Misha roots the targeted unit or rune and uncontrollably drags them towards the Lone Druid for 2.25 seconds. The Spirit Bearer is slowed by 20% during this, and the target is gradually dealt 300 damage over the duration if it's an enemy. The bear is not slowed down while fetching a rune. Mana cost 75, cooldown 30. Make it so the bear takes more damage while fetching, and you've got a deal. Because I think that idea is really funny, even though it's really overpowered. Spirit Link, now upgradable by fucking Old Stick. Syllabear severs the link to his Misha. I hate that, and connects to the target allied hero, sharing the Spirit Link bonuses with them for 20 seconds. Armor sharing and attack speed bonuses are increased by 35%. Damage done by the ally heals on Druid, as well as the other way around. The Spirit Bearer is feared for the duration of the transformation, unless he has his own Ult Stick. Cooldown 40 seconds, mana cost 50. This is all cool and all, but I don't think you've solved any of my other problems. And True Form no longer increases the base attack time. Well, here's some good news. Misha is not just straight up buffed. Misha is gaining less damage per level. Same with health. Never mind. These are the same values. Yes, I know. But for years now, Misha has gotten health and damage when Lone Druid levels up. And I thought that these numbers, 90 and 5, were lower, because I thought it used to be like 110 and 10. But that is not correct. Misha does gain the same amount, and it's just too much. It's just too fucking much. It's just too fucking much. The Bears gotta lose Demolish. The Bear has to lose Demolish. It's non-negotiable at this point. If the Bear is gonna be able to gain fucking stats, it's gotta lose Demolish. This shit is just fucking out of control. Fuck. He's a game ruiner now. Like 100%. I'm not gonna go into any VNM with Lone Druid. I will not make any item recommendations, because I genuinely hope that nobody ever picks this hero. Because I think he will just ruin 99% of games that he's in. If you want me to go into that, if you want V&M, then you gotta fucking pay me. You gotta pay me to sell my soul. Luna! Lucent Beam. Aghanim's a shard. Upgrade removed. Moonglaves are now the shard. When activated, creates 4 moonglaves that rotate around Luna in a 150 radius for 6 seconds, reducing any damage she takes by 20% if the glade collides with an enemy unit. It deals 75% of Luna's attack damage once per its revolution. First of all, I actually cannot believe that you genuinely typed once per its revolution. Like most Dota players are going to conceptualize that. And 2, this is very Warcraft 3. This feels very much like a Warcraft 3 thing. You don't think Dota players can understand revolving? Dota players can't read. Dota players are telling me that 3.5 seconds would have been the difference between them living and dying. They can't do math and they can't read. And if you disagree, Chancellor, then you're just coping. How long does this shit last? It doesn't say how long it lasts.
On the prowl.
It gives me the cooldown.
In the service of Salamene.
Oh, it's on waves.
Prepare for battle.
So what, like 6 seconds? 6 seconds. They did say it, I just misread it. I can't read.
They will
Hell
fear
hath
me.
no fury like me.
I already made the joke, so you don't get to make it. Get fucked, bitch. Oh, stream delay. Not my skill issue. Dandori issue. Bane, but not the Nightmare Elemental, the one of the hollow variety. Howl Fear no longer affects creep heroes. For those who did not know, when... Oh, fucking, where is it? Oh, okay, it's just in the base ability. So, for those who didn't know, Howl at night, it used to just fear Lone Druid's bear globally. So this makes it so that the bear doesn't get feared, like, all the fucking time. Level 10 talent, plus 20% Howl attack damage reduction replaced with plus 2 Howl armor reduction. Yeah, take the Howl armor reduction. It's global pushing that you're doing. And level 15 talent, summon wolves health increase from plus 250 to plus 300. No, take the shapeshift cooldown reduction. Thanks for showing up in the patch notes, Lycan. Magnus, Horn Toss now stuns enemies for the duration of the airtime. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. Level 15 talent, all stats per hero with reverse polarity increase from 0.6 to 0.8. Fuck you. Marcy. Aghanim Shard now also decreases rebound cooldown by 3 seconds. Wow, what? Jesus. That's too much. It's almost like a permanent speed boost. Sidekick ability reworked. The buff is now. The buff is now permanent for Marcy and her ally. Dispellable only upon death or buffing another ally. Marcy's lifesteal now also heals her ally, and the ally's lifesteal heals Marcy. If Marcy and her ally are further apart from each other than 2,500 units, Marcy receives 50% of the bonus, while her ally receives no bonus from the buff until they get closer again. Bonus damage decreased from 20, 35, 50, 65 to 6, 12, 24, 48. Wow. Lifesteal decreased from 30, 35, 40, 45% to 10, 15, 20, 25%. Lifesteal is now reduced by 40% versus creeps. So that's not a flat 40%, obviously. That's a 40% of this. I wish it would have been flat. Not 40%, but I wish they would have done like minus 15% flat versus creeps. Cooldown rescale from 36, 28, 20, 12 to 20% to 20 seconds. So minus 16. Okay, well, back to the bonus damage. Minus 14. Minus 33. No, 23. Minus 26. Minus 29. No. 23. No. 27. 17? 17. Listen, my eyes are getting tired. Life still decreased from 30, so minus 20, minus 20, minus 20, minus 20, minus 16, minus 8, minus 0, plus 8. It doesn't... It's pretty obvious this is broken. This makes her insane in lane. Like, she and Morphling are still like one of the most broken combos in the game. Just to be clear, it heals Bofa, right? For both of them?
I cannot refuse.
Yes, Bofa.
Prepare for battle.
Wait. Right. The danger. She is this way. Where does this lead?
Alright. Running out of water.
Nova could use a snack.
Unleash no longer slows attack speed to towers. Ah, finally. We're saved. Level 15 talent, minus 3 rebound cooldown, replaced with plus 10% rebound movement speed bonus, blah blah blah. Who cares? Hey, at least Sidekick lost its magic immunity and instead it gives him 65 more damage. So it only gives him 103 damage. Just gives two heroes 103 damage. Ha ha. Fuck Marcy. Broken ass hero. Mars. Bulwarks, eggs, soldiers are now placed in a wall formation with two of them on either side of Mars. Soldiers attack only enemies in front of them and 275 range and knock back any enemy they hit. The enemies are pushed to 325 range from the formation. We'll just buy it really quick and look at it. We're not spending a lot of time on this. I gotta go, man. I gotta fucking
Following orders.
hold the line.
Prepare for battle.
Fall in.
The danger. She is this way.
Move out. Clear a path.
I like this. This is fun. I think it's neat.
I am war. I am without end.
It's useful too. I think it's like actually good, and it will become cancer. But you know what? For right now, let me laugh at it. Medusa. Level 25 talent, mana shield damage for mana increased from 1.3 to 1.7, from 0.7 to 0.9 for illusions. I actually cannot believe that you just buffed Medusa, but sure, it's not the worst thing you've done this patch. You've just gotta pick your battles, you know? Meepo. Strength gain decreased from 2.5 to 2.2. Agility gain decreased from 2.2 to 2.1. Base intelligence decreased from 20 to 18. Talent, slightly better. Some reshuffling of the other talents. I think the talent changes are neat, because I think that they kind of work out being like a little bit more logically placed. But Meepo got hit pretty hard nerf-wise, and I don't really understand why. I thought he was like basically in a perfect spot. Miranda. Sacred Arrow, maximum bonus damage decreased from 180 to 150, 160, 170, 180. So minus 30, minus 20, minus 10, minus 0. Leap, base charge for short time rescaled. Plus 7, plus 4, plus 1, minus 2. Okay. Honestly, kind of fair. Verana somehow getting like closer to balanced of all heroes. Closer, but not there. The Balance King of Monkey. Boundless Strike. They made the shard like actually interesting, so people might consider using it. It does a Primal Spring for 50% of the power of the max channel where he lands. That's actually kind of cool. Wukong's command cooldown decreased by 10, 5, 0. Cares. Morphling, eggs reworked. Oh, fucking Christ. Adds an alternative castamorph. When enabled, Morphling creates beside himself a strong illusion of the target hero that can cast all the basic healing deal. That's interesting. Okay. sure, this is neat, but definitely needs some fucking work, because this is terribly imbalanced right now. But better than what we had before, because what we had before was just pure cancer. Muerta, the Calling. If an enemy hero dies inside the Calling, it gains an additional Revenant, and it's... I'm gonna go piss. Fucking stupid. Bros, I'm not gonna make it. We still have so much to go. We gotta pick up the pace. You can't run the race. The pace is too fast. You just won't last. Mana cost decrease from 150, 175, 200, 225 to 145, 160, 175, 190. So -5, -15, -25, -35. Wow. Gunslinger, secondary target bonus search range, increase from 150 to 175. Another insane buff. Parting shot, physical body damage reduction. Decrease from 50. Who cares? No one buys it. Naga Siren, base armor decreased by 1. Literally taking damage. The Tango thing we already mentioned for Furion. Guard now deals 14, 20, 26, 32 damage every 0.5 seconds for the duration. Damage is dealt in a 275 radius affecting enemies close to the trees, both inside and outside of the ring. Holy shit, Furion's busted. He's back, baby. And I think the way that I play him is insanely broken. Necrolite. Ghost Shroud, not the Eggs anymore. Heartstopper, now the Eggs. Health decay is increased by 60% of Necro's current health regen.
Behold, the Pope of Pestilence. Ah, scepter, of course.
Prepare for battle.
It doesn't work.
I'll plague you.
It's the...
Is there danger? She is this way.
perfection.
First blood!
I truly lived.
Vector first blood.
Girl.
So necrophone. Scepter.
There we go.
Rot in
Perhaps I underestimated you.
I reap your life.
Yeah, that's really good.
I am war.
Spoiling for a
And
fight.
without end.
Worth buying. You should buy it like every game. Yeah. Still really good. Night Stalker, Crippling Fear now deals 25, 30, 35, 40 magical damage per second. You know, I just think that like literally every ability in the game should just do like some sort of damage. Instead of just like nerfing Blink Dagger. Dark Ascension now refreshes the cooldowns of non-ultimate abilities on cast. Neat, I guess. I guess it is kind of like nice, but that includes fucking Hunter in the Night, Shard, which is just broken. Yeah, theoretically he could just silence you for like 12 seconds. I'm not as worried about this as I am about a lot of other things. It's pretty annoying though. Nerubian Assassin. Spite Carapace damage reflected increased from 100% to 125%. Cooldown rescaled from 25, 20, 20, 15, 10 to 26, 20, 14, 8! Plus 1, plus 0, minus 1, minus 2. Holy fuck. That's too much. Vendetta. Bonus damage decreased from 300, 450, 600 to 300, 400, 500. Vendetta. Duration increased from 40, 50, 60 to 60. We're back on this shoot again. But please, just get rid of Mind Flayer, man. Get rid of Universal. Bring him home. Ogre Magi, Unrefined Fire Blast. Damage decreased from 275 to 150. Now also deals damage equal to 1.5 times Ogre Magi's strength. Now also affected by level 10 talent minus 1 second cooldown. Cool, thanks for showing up, Ogre. Omni Knight. Purification cast range increased from 550 to 600. Woo. Repel. Heavenly Grace renamed to Repel. No longer grants bonus strength and health regen per dispelled debuff. Now grants bonus health and strength and health regen per debuff currently on the unit. Now only applies to the target, not to Omni Knight as well. No longer applies a strong dispel. Now grants magic immunity for the duration of the effect. No magic resistance. Duration decreased from 10 seconds to 6 seconds. Cooldown increased from 26, 22, 18, 14 to 60, 55, 50, 45. Oh my god, dude. Level 10 talent plus 4-second heavenly grace duration of place with minus 2-second purification cooldown. Level 15 talent, blah blah blah, replaced with plus 3 repel strength slash regen for debuff. Okay. Plus 23, replaced with plus 2-second repel duration. I actually can't believe he brought back Repel. I'm pretty sure I said like a month or two ago that we would not ever get Repel back. That's crazy. That's he's going Pog crazy. Well, I'm happy to be gone with Heavenly Grace, because I didn't really like Heavenly Grace. And I feel like there's a lot more counterplays to this Repel than there were to Heavenly Grace. Oracle. Purifying Flames, heal per second increase from 11, 22, 33, 44 to 15, 25, 35, 45, so plus 4, plus 3, plus 2, plus 1. Total heal increased. I'm not reading all that shit. It's a little bit more. But all those numbers are doubled in the old, so. Cool. Thanks for showing up in the patch notes, Oracle. Obsidian Destroyer. Astral Imprisonment. Shard ally movement speed increased from 60 to 70%. Oh yeah. Can't go without this guy. Essence Flux. Ags no longer fully prevents the damage that would put him below the threshold. Max mana is barrier increased from 50% to 75%. Sure. Sanity's Eclipse now applies a mana allergy debuff. Oh, I'm sorry, I've got a mana allergy. To enemies for 7 seconds, causing them to take damage every time they cast a spell equal to the mana cost of that spell. OD is healed by 150% of the mana spent by enemies, also affects items. That's the eggs, right? What? What? Fucking stupid. But he gave up nothing. Well, this is fucking stupid. I'm just gonna move on, because I need to hurry up. Fuck you, Odie. Pangolier. No longer Shield Crash no longer gives damage reduction per hero. Now grants a barrier per hero to Pang for 10 seconds. Okay. Lucky Shot no longer disarms. Now adds 40, 80, 120, 160 attack speed reduction to its targets. Well, that's pretty close to a disarm. But we'll take it. This is 2 wins, dude. And then change the level 20 talent to fit this new one more. Yo, this is just a win. Pangolier is a lot more reasonable. The hero is significantly better designed for this. I gotta send a fucking picture to Nameless. I'll send him the message. They can be slain. Well, they can be beaten. Just get the quote wrong, just to bother him. Phantom Assassin. Coup de grace. Phantom Assassin refines her combat abilities, acquiring a 20% chance of getting deadly focus buff with each attack. While Phantom Assassin is focused, her next attack will deal a guaranteed critical hit with 200, 325, 450% damage and consume the buff. Stifling Dagger has a 40% chance to gain deadly focus. The hit that lands a guaranteed crit may also activate a deadly focus buff, making consecutive crits possible. Chancer. No. This is bad. Let me show you why.
Unseen and unheard.
Let me.
Prepare for battle.
Where falls my shadow, falls my
There's
blade.
you, Chancer. Right? You're just a nice, innocent little boy, right?
Very well. They see me not.
And you're just minding your own business, and then,
Have some blade.
you know,
Battle Fury, you are mine. Phantom Fighter. So
I decide.
Quick strike.
I guess there is at least that.
I need
You know what? Maybe it is a W then.
the shadow. In I go.
Killing spree. Triple kill. Dyer's crew.
Phantom
Kill.
strikes.
Those things aren't cheap, you know.
Surreptitiously.
Dominating. Ultra kill.
Oh,
Oh yes. Taking back
no, I think she's about the same at farming.
without remorse.
Mega kill.
It's a 5% higher chance, but I think it's a lower crit
The veiled
number.
sisters sent
And also, like,
Contagion.
yes, it will. It should, at least. Phantom Lancer. This is the part where we nerf his eggs. Level 10 talent. Spirit Lance damage decrease from plus 50 to plus 40. Sure. Level 15 talent, Spirit Lance cooldown reduction decrease from 2 seconds to 1.5. Alright, we're just gonna move on. Pretend we didn't see that. Phoenix! Icarus Dive, damage interval decrease from 1 second to 0.2 seconds. Fire Spheres, damage interval decrease from 1 second to 0.2 seconds. That's a good thing. Sunray now applies a stackable 2% mischance debuff for every tick of damage every 0.2 seconds. Duration 5 seconds. Duration is refreshed with each debuff stack applied. What the fuck? That's not okay. Supernova damage interval decrease from 1 second to 0.2 seconds. What the fuck? That's just insane. That's just craziness. Phoenix is broken. Primal Beast, pulverize, bonus damage per hit, decrease from 30, 50, 70 to 20, 40, 60. I'm gonna be honest, why are you nerfing Primal Beast? I think they're fine. Like, literally, I don't even want them in these patch notes. Rock Throw now provides an uproar stack for each enemy hero hit. Sure, I guess. Level 10 talent, magic resistance during trample increase from 20 to 25. 20 talent, uproar armor per stack from plus 6.7. The trample multiplier got reduced a little bit. I have nothing to say. I think that Primal Beast is fine. Puck, phase shift, Aghanim Shard, bonus damage increase from 20 to 35. Yeah, you know what? People are just so fucking stupid, they won't buy this shard. I don't know. Fuck this shard. Dream Coil, Aghanim Scepter rapid fire attack rate now mirrors Puck's attack rate. Oh, that's good. Actually, no, wait. Because it used to be a fixed. It used to be fixed, but it was actually like at a reasonable rate, like once a second. Aghanim Scepter rapid fire keeps attacking enemies that are stunned by breaking the Dream Coil's leash. Okay. Sure. I don't know. Fuck off and die. Puck does too much damage. Puck is out of control. Puck is just insanely good. Pudge! Oh, how much longer do I have, man? I'm not close enough. We gotta speed up. Pudge! Hook now instantly kills illusions. Cool. Cast Stone on Pudge is now removed if the hook finds a target. This means that you can, like, cast shit better once you hook people. There's not, like, this weird delay like there has pretty much always been. You can do shit faster. It's a pretty sizable buff, actually. Pugna, Nether Ward, base damage increased from 50, 60, 70, 80 to 50, 70, 90, 110. So plus 0, plus 10, plus 20, plus 30. Like, literally no one cares. I'm sorry, Utsumi. Quap of Pain. Shadow Strike cooldown decreased from 16-12-8-4 to 13-10-7-4. -3, -2, -1, -0. Of all of the Quap spells, you have just decided to buff Shadow Strike. What? It's Scream of Pain radius increased from 550 to 600. What is going on? Sonic Wave, damage increase. Plus 40, plus 70, plus 100. Damage now gets gradually applied. It's a dot now! It's Wretched Hag! Knockback is now undispellable. Cooldown decreased. What is happening? What? 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 I thought Quap was like insanely good right now. And she just got like a lot of insane buffs. 3 seconds on level 1 Shadow Strike is not a small deal. That's huge. Razor, Static Link is now upgradable by Magnum's Shark. Increases the cast range by 150 and adds alternative cast to Static Link. When toggled on, it pulls Razor and his linked target toward each other at the rate of 100 units a second while the link is active. The pull stops as the distance is less than 175 units from Razor.
I bring the... With Razor, you forward. I go.
Prepare for battle.
Conduct yourself accordingly. Of course. Very well.
At last.
Onward.
That's insane.
I
Unseen and
will
unknown.
raise
That is just broken. Storm Surge. Bonus speed decreased 2, 3, 4, 5%. The shard is now just on the ability. Sure. Sure. That's fine. I'm not like super happy about it, but sure. Level 20 talent. 21% Storm Surge move speed replaced with plus 25% Storm Surge damage and slow. That's not okay, actually. I think you need to fucking chill. Ricky, base armor decreased by 2. Base damage decreased by 14. Strength gain decreased from 2.6 to 2.0. Agility increased from 18 to 30. So he gained back like, 12 of that damage. So he only lost 2 damage, really. Agility gain increased from 1.4 to 2.4. And then Cloak and Dagger's multiplier got hit by 0.2 at all levels. Riki's definitely worse. Like 100% he's worse. Is he? No. As soon as he hits level 6, he's off to the fucking races. Fuck this hero. You need to nuke some of this shit, man. You shouldn't have given back so much of the damage by increasing the base agility. Reduces base damage by like 10, and I think that we're in a workable spot. Rubik. Telekinesis, the shard, you get to move people less, and it gets less cast range from Arcane Supremacy. Thank God. That ability is overpowered. Minus 40, minus 30, minus 20, minus 10. So mostly feel it in the early game. Sand King. Sandstorm now moves towards Sand King at a speed of 100 movement speed. That's not how you write that sentence. You're gonna set your barostrike spine radius now equals 10% of Sandstorm's current radius. Decrease from 65 to 42. Okay, so this is just to deal with the fact that theoretically you were actually better off not leveling up Sandstorm so that you had a more consistent ult stick. This is removing that part of it, and blah 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 blah. Epicenter. Aghanim's Shart effect now triggers every 2.5 seconds instead of every 700 units moved. That's a huge nerf, I think. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's like really close. But I think I preferred the other way instead. Level 20 Talon, 100 epicenter base radius will pay 100 base radius and plus 25 incremental radius. Oh, that's really cool. I don't know. Sand King's weird. I'm not a huge fan. I'm fine with this because like it gets rid of the stupid interaction. But everything else, I think, is like a little cringe. This talent's cool though. This talent's good. Talent's real good. Shadow Demon. Disseminate shared damage increased from plus 10 to plus 15%. Okay, thanks for showing up, Shadow Demon. Somehow you made it through this patch unscathed. Shadow Fiend. Base attack range increased from 500 to 525. What are you doing? Eggs now does more damage on the return wave. Cool. Who asked? Shadow Shaman, Ether Shock. Mana cost decreased from 100, 115, 130, 145 to 90, 105, 120, 135. So it's minus 10, minus 10, minus 10, minus 10. It should help out like a bit in lane. They might open up Ether Shock as like a fucking skill again, because recently I think it's mostly been Hex and Shackles. Hex now amplifies damage the target takes by 5, 10, 15, 20%. Unnecessary. What are you doing? Hex duration increase from 1.3, 1.8, 2.3, 2.8 to 2, 2.3, 2.6, 2.9. So plus 0.7. I don't need to read anymore. You just heard the most important part of that. Mana cost increased from 50, 100, 150, 200 to 110, 140, 170, 200. So plus 60, plus 40, plus 20, plus 0. Okay, Hex is dead in the lane. You can't take this ability in the laning phase. Cooldown increased from 12 to 24, 20, 16, 12. Yeah, you can't take this ability in the lane. Alright, you're forced into Ether Shock Shackles. Pretty very weird rework to Hex. Total damage / heal for Shackles 60, 130, 200, 270, 275, 150, 225, 300. Yeah, Shackles needed the buff. 15, 20, 25, 30. Very, very weird. Dude, please. The game's got too many fucking heroes. We just need to delete like 6 heroes and I'd be good. Is Purge finished yet? Purged finished hours ago? Damn it, dude. Purge speeds through the fucking patch now. Alright, Silencer. Glaives of Wisdom. Aghanim Shard now silences all targets hit if Glaives bounce. His level 25 talent lets Glaives bounce. Or his level 20 talent does now. So this will let it silence on that 4th hit for the bounces as well. Level 20 talent is now Bounce, Glaives, and Arcane Curse Undispellable. So who cares what the fuck it is? And level 25 talent, instead of the bouncing, is plus 25% Glaives of Wisdom damage. Which, guess what? You never take that, because you should always take last word mutes. Skywrath Mage. Arcane Bolt. Eggs now creates 2 additional bolts instead of 1. Yes, thank you. Appreciated. Level 15 talent. Ancient Seal cooldown reduction decreased from 8 seconds to 7 seconds. Level 15 talent plus 1 Arcane Bolt per cast to Arcane Bolt plus 25% lifesteal. That's 75%. That's insane. If you have 2 additional ones. Skywrath is like bordering on out of control. I had to think there for a bit. Slardar, Slithering Crush, cast point improved from 0.35 to 0.25 seconds. Okay, so it comes out a bit faster. It already felt like it came out really fast, though. Puddle duration increased from 3, 4, 5, 6 to 7 seconds. Honestly, fair. I'm fine with that. Puddle duration with eggs increased from 22, 23, 24, 25 seconds to 25 seconds. Also, again, I'm fine with that. Bash of the Deep now passively grants 10, 20, 30, 40 attack damage when in water. Now you've gone too far. Slardar is broken again. Thanks. Slark, Depth Shroud has not been fixed. Thank you. Fuck off. Linger duration decreased from 0.5 seconds to 0.01 seconds. Fuck you. Please, just fix the bug. I beg you. Snapfire, the fixed Little Shredder, fixed damage per shot, increase from 20, 45, 70, 95 to 25, 50, 75, 100. Mana cost increase from 50, 65, 80, 95 to 70, 80, 90, 100. So plus 20, plus 15, plus 10, plus 5. Sure. Thanks. I don't know, it's just like insane. It's back to just being these insane numbers again. It's fucking stupid. And it's at like a fixed 6 shots, right? Yeah. So it's a 150 damage nuke at level 1. Level 20 talent. Little Shredder uses your attack damage to place a 3 times Little Shredder multi-shot. Level 25 talent. From 3 times Little Shredder multi-shot replaced with Little Shredder uses 100% of your attack damage. Now, no, this is different. I think she doesn't get the bonus damage anymore. The fixed damage, I think that before, because the way it was worded, she would get that fixed damage and her damage.
Prepare for battle.
So this should do upwards of like 180 damage, right? It'll do a bit more, but or 1,000. 800, right?
Time to show you some red.
Okay, okay. Oh, Jesus.
Smoking hot. Mortimer will get us there.
Yeah, okay, I'm right. That's the big difference. Before, I'm pretty sure she was getting... No, I'm pretty sure she was getting the fixed damage per shot and her damage.
I'm in for it.
I had Daedalus.
4x4.
There was an extra shot there. Also, I need to wait for the fucking debuff to go away.
Hurry. Have a belly full. I could mosey.
Well, I am level 30.
Lickety split. I now where did I set that bazooka? That'll pass. A lot of ya. Grab the where you gonna run?
Dude, why can I not find Daedalus right now?
Get back for mercy! By the by. Nice and easy. Where you gonna run? Sometimes he goes where he wanna.
I mean, it's still too much, but it's better, like for sure. I'm pretty sure it was factoring it in before, man.
The
Oh,
lightning
I love the
revenant
smell
lives.
of black powder in the morning.
Ain't no way. I know! I know! I know! But I'm pretty sure. I'm moving on. Fuck Snapfire. Fuck Slark. Sniper. Assassinate. Now also performs an auto attack on the target. Definitely necessary. Damage decreased from 320, 510, 700 to 250, 350, 450. I mean, that's honestly like a pretty big decrease. But I mean, it's going to be made up for by the attack. A lot of the time. Minus 70, minus 60. No, minus 160? Minus 160. Minus 250? Jesus. Is now refreshed whenever Sniper kills an enemy hero. This includes all kills by Sniper, not just ones from Assassinate. Mana cost decreased from 175, 225, 275 to 175. So minus 0, minus 50, minus 100. I don't know, it could be cool. Except for, you know, like, support Sniper, but... yeah, I don't think that this is the problem with the hero. I think, like, every other part of the hero is the problem. Jesus, man. How close am I? I'm getting there. We're gonna go a lot faster. Spectre, lost some strength. Wait, what? I'm so offended by what I've read, I'm skipping. Fuck you, Ice Frog. Spirit Breaker. I'm so mad. I want to quit. That fucking sucks, dude. Oh, it could be reverted. Opium. Spirit Breaker. Charge of Darkness. Charge bonus speed decrease from 325, 350, 375, 400 to 250, 300, 350, 400. So minus 75, minus 50, minus 25, minus 0. Okay. I don't know. I wish you would have touched this a bit more. Honestly. Level 20 talent, plus 17% greater bash chance replaced with plus 25% greater bash damage. Level 25 talent, plus 25% greater bash damage replaced with plus 20% greater bash chance. You ruined the meme. Fuck you. But I do appreciate you putting it at level 25. Here's the problem though. Now they can take the Charge of Darkness bonus speed and the bash chance. So Sphere Breaker is still a monster. Storm Spirit. Ball Lightning damage decrease from 8, 12, 16 to 6, 10, 14. Minus 2, minus 2, minus 2. It's just a Storm Spirit there. There's no catch. There's no there's no you know, there's no gotcha. It's just a Storm Spirit map. I love it. Sven, Stormhammer radius increased from 255 to 270. God Strength now also grants 35, 40% slow resistance for the duration. Fuck you, Ice Frog. Techies, Reactive Taser can now be detonated via Detonate Taser sub-ability at any time during its effect to end it with an AoE explosion. The sub-ability replaces Reactive Taser for the duration of the buff, but is unavailable for the first 0.5 seconds to prevent accidental detonation. Cooldown starts upon cast. Cooldown rescale from 28-24-2016 to 30-25-2015. So it's +2, -1. No. +2, +1, +0, -1. Sure. It was a bit awkward. I think it honestly should have stayed as it was. I think that its awkwardness was part of its balance. If you're gonna do this, I think it really needs a larger nerf than this. Because that ability is actually like really, really good. Templar Assassin. Psionic Track. Damage tick interval decreased from 1 second to 0.5 seconds. Sick. Bonus damage increased from 250, 300, 350 to 275, 325, 375. Man, just like fuck off. Yeah, just fuck off. Terrorblade. Metamorphosis. Casting Metamorphosis ends Demon Zeal prematurely. Demon Zeal. Ability reworked. No longer dispels Terrorblade. Bonus attack speed and movement speed increased from 65 to 100. No longer grants double bonus to melee units. Now grants a 1200 range aura around Terrorblade, which provides Demon Zeal buff to his illusions. Duration increased from 7 seconds to 30 seconds. Cooldown increased from 14 seconds to 60 seconds. Can no longer recast on the effect of Metamorphosis. Casting Metamorphosis or Terror Wave now ends Demon Zeal prematurely. Alright, sure. I guess. It doesn't have a health cost anymore? Okay, no, it does. I mean, this is still, like, pretty insane. It's still, like, pretty fucking insane. No, it's not worse than before. People already didn't understand this well enough. No. I think this is better. I think this is super good for, like, farming. Well, and the movement speed. I don't know if the movement speed is doubled. Oh, fuck. I think it's good. Deep in the water. Well, Tendrils of the Deep is gone, so Tide has lost his little mini Ravage thingy. Dead in the water. New ability granted by the shark. Tide throws a chain that leashes an enemy hero to a heavy anchor. Attempting to move more than 350 units away from the anchor reduces the hero's movement speed to 100. While dragging the anchor behind them, the anchor will be destroyed with 5 hero attacks. Initial chain damage deals 200 magic damage. Has a 1000 travel speed and can be disjointed. Ability removes invisibility and provides fog of war vision on the target. Cast range 350. What the fuck? I'm just gonna peek at it. I just want to see what it looks like.
We enter uncharted waters. Agreed.
Prepare for battle.
If they could stop me. At last.
The sound it makes, man.
I say.
Nothing wasted. So we begin.
On the hunt.
Yes.
A good path.
I set my meant to be.
By the moon. From the
I
shallows.
see where this goes.
Forward.
It's just comical. I kind of like it.
Smells like a battle cooking.
water.
Level 15 talent, gush damage decrease from plus 120 to plus 100. I mean, I think you should just be taking the other one anyway. Level 20 talent, plus 40 Kraken Shell damage block replaced with plus 4 Kraken Shell damage block per anchor smash kill. Timbersaw base damage decreased by 3. That's going to make it a lot harder for him to lane, honestly. Level 15 talent, plus 7% spell invocation, placed with plus 3 whirling death stat loss. Yep, that talent had to come back, huh? Couldn't live too long without that talent. Remember when I said that this hero died because he lost that talent? It's almost like I know a thing or two about the game. To be fair, that talent used to be a lot higher up in the tree. It used to be like it literally is 25, but I think that this talent like really affects this whole game. Tinker, strength gain decrease from 2.5 to 2.3. Oh my god, you fixed him. Woo. Heat-seeking missile, mana cost increase from 95, 105, 115, 125 to 105, 115, 125, 135. So that's plus 10, plus 10, plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. Rearm, mana cost increase from 130, 185, 240 to 140, 195, 250. Plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. All of these mana costs matter a lot because it's more than once for Tinker. This thing I talk about every fucking time. Tinker's mana costs are very, very volatile. You know, we have to care about like literally every single point. So him having to spend 10 more mana actually matters. Pretty sizable nerf. Level 10 talent, plus 2 second laser blind duration, plus 50 laser radius. And level 25 heat-seeking missile mini stun decrease from plus 0.25 to plus 0.2. Okay. Thanks for showing up, Tinker. Fuck you. Please just lose your barrier. Tony. Grow now provides 15, 30, 45% slow resistance. Fuck you. Trend Protector. Nature's Guise now considers nature's grass vines as trees. Tree search radius increased from 150 to 200. Okay. Sure. Honestly, I don't. That's about all I really came up with to say about it. And it's kind of neat, so sure. Troll Warlord, Rampage ability removed. Berserker's Rage. Both Whirling Axe's abilities are now accessible at the same time. Casting any of them automatically switches Troll Warlord to the form of the used ability. Okay, sure. It's just like a couple of less buttons. That's fine. Whirling Axe's range. Damage rescale from 90 to 80, 100, 120, 140. Minus 10, plus 10, plus 30, plus 50. That's a lot of damage on that last one, actually. What the fuck? Fervor, now upgradable by the Shard. Now, max attacks are increased by 4 and grants Troll 20 plus 3% per Fervor stack to fire an additional ranged attack to any unit within the ranged attack range plus 175. Looks like Troll wants some of that Muerta energy. I don't know. This hero sucks. Tusk, Tag Team, now passively grants Tusk a 20, 30, 40, 50 attack speed slow aura within a 350 radius. Oof. Yeah, like all the time. Fuck you. Pit Lord, Firestorm, Rain of Fire. Cooldown increase from 15, 14, 13, 12 to 16, 15, 14, 13. Plus 1 second to all levels. Shark now allows targeting allies. Yeah, I thought that this was probably coming. Pit. Cast point improved from 0.45 to 0.35. That's really fast. Yeah. Level 20 talent. Firestorm burn damage decreased from 1% to plus 0.8%. Okay, sure. Who asked? Dirge, base damage decreased by 4. Yeah. That's fair. Almost balanced again. Decay, cooldown increase from 10, 8, 4, 8, 6, 4 to 13, 10, 7, 4. Plus 3, plus 2, plus 1, plus 0. Sword, mana cost decrease from 120 to 110. Alright, sure. Dirge is like very close to being fine. We're almost there, boys. We went a lot faster. Urza, agility gain increase from 2.6 to 2.8. Sure. Overpower now also grants 10, 15, 20, 25% slow resistance. Fuck you. Holy shit. Heroes are not allowed to have weaknesses. It's been a lot of this patch. Level 15 talent and rage status resistance increase from plus 10 to plus 20%. Don't need to do that. Also, you didn't actually update the tooltip. Level 20 talent. Fury swipes damage for decrease from plus 12 to plus 10. Okay. Level 20 talent minus 2 Earth Shock cooldown replaced with plus 400 Earth Shock radius. Level 25 talent and rage provides half benefits to allies. Now Earth Shock has 2 charges. Base charge restore time equals the cooldown at the current level of Earth Shock. Bro, it's at level 25. Earth Shock is max. I don't know, it's very weird. Several things. Vengeful Sphere, base attack speed increased from 100 to 110. Wave of Terror now also reduces the enemy's total attack damage by 15, 20, 25, 30%. What the fuck? No, you're thinking of Howl of Terror, you idiot. You fucking moron. Warcraft 34, let's go! Hearing an instant, gone in a flash. Level 10 talent of the swap enemy damage increased from plus 150 to plus 200. Level 15 talent wave of terror armor reduction increased from 3 to 4. Venge is straight up just overpowered. Broken. Venomancer, level 10 talent poison sting health regen reduction decreased from 20% to 15%. Sure, take the Gale. Viper Strike duration increased from 5 to 6 seconds. Initial attack slow increased from 40, 60, 80 to 80, 120, 160. Damage per second decreased from 80, 120, 160 to 70, 110, 150. So the slow is plus 40, plus 60, plus 80. It fucking doubled. The damage, minus 10, minus 10, minus 10. Projectile speed increase from 1200 to 1500. Man, projectiles never get slower. If you ever noticed that, they only ever get faster because we don't know how to balance the game anymore, and every hero has to buy Blink Dagger, so we have to balance every spell around Blink Dagger. Nosedive, cast range increased from 375 to 475. Level 25 talent, minus 11 second nether toxin cooldown, replaced with Become Universal. It's just so fucked up that that's even a talent, man. Yeah, like, yeah, it's just like an admittance that being universal is like an elevated status. It's so fucked up. I like that Viper Strike is becoming like a spell that people kind of care about again, though. I think we're putting Viper kind of back into that spot that he's supposed to be in. You know, the anti-carry. Visage. Level 15 talent, +1 armor, corruption to Visage, and familiars replaced with +2 second grave chill duration. Level 20 talent from +20 Visage and familiars movement speed replaced with +1 armor, corruption to Visage, and familiars. Okay. Honestly, that level 20 talent was insane. It's kind of absurd that it was allowed to be in the game. Void Spirit. Aether Remnant. Aghanim Shard now makes non-hero units take 30% abilities damage every second they spend on the Remnant's path instead of one instance of full damage. Bro, who fucking asked? Dissimulate. Phase duration decreased from 1.3 seconds to 1.1. Resonant Pulse. Aghanim Scepter base charge restore time decreased from 18 to 15. Wow. Astral Step mana cost decreased from 100 to 90. Base charge restore time decreased from 28, 23, 18 to 25, 20, 15. So you want him at TI. That's what I'm reading. Fuck you. I hope that you play 100 games against this hero and realize why you're so fucking wrong. So fucking upsetting. Warlock. Fatal Bonds. Units that die while affected by Fatal Bonds now spawn an imp that lasts for 15 seconds. The imp's stats improve with each level of Fatal Bonds. Aghanim Shard now also increases the level of imps by 1. Imps cannot be controlled and chase after nearby units, favoring heroes affected by Fatal Bonds. Upon reaching a target or dying, imps explode, dealing 30, 60, 90, 120, 180 damage to all enemies in 400 radius around them. Explosions deal 50% less damage to non-hero units. Imps don't spawn from denied enemies. Imp health, blah 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 blah. Imps sink any targets in 1200 radius and attack the nearest building if there are no valid targets. Imps don't explode while attacking a building. Shut the fuck up, Chancellor. Upheaval. The Shard now also summons imps from the current level of Fatal Bonds, sharing the same stats and changes. Woo! I lost control of my Shard imps. Woo! Chaotic Offering. Golem now has 60% slow resistance. Mana cost rescale from 250, 375, 500 to 200, 400, 600. So minus 50, plus 25, plus 100. Very weird changes to Warlock. They're very weird. Thanks for showing up to the patch notes, and thanks for bringing your boys, I guess. You know Warlock's always down to bring the boys. Weaver, Shikuchi. Aghanim Shard upgrade rework. Now procs Germinate attack 0.2 seconds after exiting the Shikuchi invisibility, and also procs an additional attack if Weaver has a level 25 talent +1 Germinate attack. Proc still search for marked enemies until 100 radius around Weaver. Jesse! Level 10 talent Shikuchi damage increase from +50 to +55. Can't wait to see you at TI, Weaver. Wind Runner. Level 15 talent Wind Run cooldown reduction. decreased from 3 seconds to 2.5 seconds. Oh my god, we fucking finally fixed the problems, man. Thank Christ, this 0.5 seconds. Level 20 talent. Shackle shot duration increased from 0.65 seconds to 0.75 seconds. Yeah, sure. People are definitely taking that talent. Level 25 talent. Focus fire kills advanced cooldown decrease from 20 seconds to 18 seconds. Thank fucking God, Chancer. It's 18 seconds instead of 20 seconds. Oh, it's not a problem anymore, man. Fucking stupid, dude. Fuck you, Windrunner. No changes to any of the items that make you a problem either. Javelin's still a piece of shit. Winter Wyvern. Cold Embrace max HP heal per second increase from 1.7 to 2.5 to 3.25, 4% to 2.5, 2.25, 3, 3.75, 4.5. So plus 0.5, plus 0.5, plus 0.5, plus 0.5%. Sure, I guess. Winter's Curse. Winter Wyvern can no longer deal physical damage to units affected by Winter's Curse. Affected units now take 30% more magical damage and pure damage from Winter Wyvern and units under her control. Cooldown decreased by 5 seconds at all levels. Yeah, it's almost like you wouldn't have to make this change if the hero weren't universal. Just an idea, dude. Oh. Witch Doctor, strength gain decrease from 2.3 to 2.1. Cool. Cask, balance delay decrease from 0.3 to 0.1. That's actually like not amazing for him, because it means that Cask will often like stack its own stun. It stacks its own stun like a lot more now.
The doctor is in.
You aren't ready for this shit? Oh no.
Someone called the doctor on my rounds.
I guess I shouldn't close this demo. Oh my god, it's so fast. This one's gotta be reverted, man. I know, but I'm talking about how fast this shit is.
A twisted path.
Alright. Let me keep it open. Death Ward now deals pure damage.
The tower won't be making any more appearances.
Wow. So were there just too many counters to Witch Doctor? Like... But why? But like... But why? Damage decreased. By 30, 40, 50. I mean, sure, maybe that's fair, but it's pure damage. So, like... It passes the test. You have to lose like 40% damage to going from physical to pure damage to lose damage, I think. Just wow, man. Scepter attacks can now also bounce to creeps. Heroes prioritized. Okay, good. So even if you run away, if there's a creep wave, it can still hit you. I love that. Voodoo Switcheroo, its attacks slower, and its mana cost got increased. It's still insanely overpowered. I didn't need to leave it open. Okay, fuck you, Witch Doctor, and you're just uncounterable hero. Yes. Not uncounterable, but I'm mad because that's shit stupid. Skeleton King! Vampiric Aura. Skeletons now deal 25% more damage to heroes. Skeletons' armor increased by 2. Okay, sure. I'm okay with that. Could you get rid of his guaranteed crits so that he can stop building around blinking onto a support and instantly killing them? Just an idea. Talents. Level 10 talent. Vampiric Aura lifesteal increase from plus 8% to plus 10%. Woo. Thanks. Level 15 talent. Hellfire Blast stun duration increase from 0.5 seconds to 0.75 seconds. Again, woo. You should just take the skeleton talents for both of these choices. It like literally doesn't matter. The skeleton choices are just better. They're just better. Zeus. Thunder God's Wrath. Damage decrease from 350, 500, 650 to 300, 425, 550. Now also deals damage equal to 5, 7.5, 10% of the target's max HP. Their max HP, not their current HP. Okay. So if they have 1,000 health at level 18, then he's getting more damage. You need 5%, 2,000 health to gain damage at level 6 from this? Yeah, I think it's 2,000. He lost 50, 75, 100, and 100. There. I think that on average he's going to come out ahead at the end, but behind on the earlier ones. Probably breaking even, at least on the middle one. Yeah. It's pretty shit, honestly. Lightning Hands, ability change from auto cast to toggle. Alright, I've reached the end. Please type any questions that you may have while I go over the patch. I don't think that this patch is very good. But I don't think it's as bad as 7.33. But here's the problem. The game isn't like that. It's not... It's done in a series, right? So like a lot of my problems, maybe not all of them, from 7.33 are still fucking here. So like it's not like I can be like, oh, those were 7.33 problems. We're in 7.34 with a whole new set of problems. Now I'm like, well great. I'm in 7.34. I have all of the older problems and a lot of new ones. And we didn't really fix like anything. Thank you, I guess. Haha. I think that there is some good in this patch. I think that TI is going to be really interesting. Too bad I'm not going to be playing in TI. I don't know. There's just like a lot of heroes that like I read their changes, and then I'm just like, wow, I like genuinely hope that nobody ever picks them. I just kind of hope that I get to go the rest of my life and never play another game against them. And just a reminder, we didn't fix a lot of other things like Nullifier or Manta or really Lincoln's. Because all three of those items are cancers. Same with Diffusal. I don't know. We've uncanned a whole new bag of worms with status resistance and slow resistance and shit. And so I don't know. I don't know. Really hoping that this patch would reel me back in, and it really doesn't feel like it. So those are my thoughts. Maybe they'll age terribly, but let's see. What was? Oh yeah, this Odie's on my ban list, man. I don't know. This shit is gonna fucking drive me up the wall. I can't imagine that this is fun at all. He's gonna give us a mana allergy. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. How about a life allergy? You know. But we will see. You know, we'll play it. Maybe it's not that bad. You know, maybe we'll come back to Ice Frog's table where he shit on the plate and we'll eat the shit. Who knows? And they did fix some things. Pang isn't as bad. But if there are no other questions, I will give just a couple of, like a minute or two. If there are any questions. But if not, I will end. Alright. If you somehow found yourself watching the video, thanks for watching, and I'm sorry. Today we did Dota, and then Dota 2 7.34 patch notes first impressions. But if you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching, I'm sorry. Bye!